around the world. A special welcome to those of you using the audio description commentary service here at St George's Park. Our commentary position is located just opposite the main spectator stand, just to the right-hand side of the Australian dugout. That's the position that we'll commentate from. Just to give you a bit of a perspective, if you're not sure where you're seated, please speak to your nearest official or steward, or if you require any assistance, they will be more than happy to help. The teams now either side of the halfway line facing the main stand, ready for the national anthems and the official presentation party. Australia in their green and gold kits. Gold and yellow shirts, green shorts, white socks. Portugal, red shirts, green shorts, green socks with white trim on those red shirts as the official presentation party come to meet the teams here. Myself, Rob Hayes, and Kieran Curtis on commentary for this 11th, 12th place playoff. The last chance for these two sides to shine in this year's World Championships.
Yeah, as I said, it's everyone's playing for pride on this final day. And I had the benefit of watching both these sides in the group stages. Both put on good performances, not necessarily getting the results at times that they perhaps deserved. So I think they'll definitely be wanting to go home with a win next to their name.
Well, Portugal only lost out 1-0 to Canada on Thursday in the game that got them to this point in the classification game. They could very easily have been playing for the 9th and 10th place. We'll go through the team news after the national anthems.
I don't know. Can you hear me?
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, please remain upstanding for the national anthem of Australia.
The national anthems perfectly observed as they have been throughout these championships here at St George's Park. Let's run you very quickly through the team news then, starting with Australia. Number 1, their goalkeeper is Christopher Barty. Number 2, Benjamin Roche. Number 6 and captain, Christopher Pine. 8 is Thomas Goodman. 9, Ben Atkins. 11, James Turner. And number 12 is Zachary Jones. The Portugal starting lineup. Number 1, Rui Roca. Number 3, Hugo Pinheiro. 4 is Vasco Santos. 5, Ruben Oliveira. 7 and captain is Victor Villarino. 8, Pedro Santos. And number 10 is Tiago Ramos. The referee for this afternoon's game is John Burridge, assisted by Hector Bondia and Scott Henry. The fourth official, Ashley List. The officials all in their traditional black kit from head to toe. Australia versus Portugal then. Portugal, as I say, coming into the back of this game off a tight 1-0 defeat to Canada. Australia, something to prove maybe in their last game after a 6-0 hammering against Scotland.
Yeah, certainly they won't want to go home on the back of that kind of loss. I've just been reliably informed by the Australian bench that we have actually mispronounced someone's name. So it is Benjamin Roach, I've been told.
Benjamin Roach. Well, we'll get his name right eventually on the last day of the tournament. Benjamin Roach, R-O-C-H-E. He's wearing number 2 anyway, and he's playing for Australia. We've not misled you on that, I promise. As we say, we are located in our commentary position right next to the Australia dugout, so any mispronunciations that we get, Kieran, we're probably going to be pulled up on them.
We certainly will be. But again, looking forward to another open game of football here. The weather's looking nice, the wind's not too high. There's a slight breeze going from left to right, and hopefully a nice open game of football. Absolutely.
If you are new to 7-a-side football, it's based largely on the FIFA rules, but there are a couple of differences. It is 7-a-side. The goals are smaller to reflect that, as is the field of play. Throw-ins are allowed as well as put-ins, which is rolling it underarm back into the field of play. And there's no offside rule, which does make things very interesting, particularly from set-piece situations. Other than that, it is football as we know it. These sides contesting 11th and 12th place in the Cerebral Palsy Football World Championships. Australia will kick us off from right to left in this first half. Carrying it down this near side immediately is Roach. Wriggles past one challenge. Roach is at the byline here, tries to play it off the defender for a corner. Won't get a corner, will get a throw-in or a put-in on this near side. Our referee, John Burridge, just lost his wallet out of his back pocket there for a second and was momentarily distracted. Zachary Jones wearing his green and gold protective headgear. Seems to be winding up a long one here early on to put pressure in the Portugal area. It's high towards the box. It's headed away, first header. The second header down by Ben Atkins is straight out of play for a goal kick, but you sense that Australia will use that weapon, particularly with Rui Roca not being the safest pair of hands in terms of aerial collection.
Certainly a benefit to have a player who can throw the ball in like that straight into the danger areas. Portugal will have to be on their guard.
And they are with their first possession down their right-hand side. Easily cut out and knocked out of play by the tall figure of Thomas Goodman. It's the Portugal captain, Victor Villarino, their leading light, who throws it in. Flicked off an Australia head. They will get to the second ball midway inside their own half. Central position. Well played up towards the centre circle, but intercepted by Portugal. Australia have it again now on this near side. Here once again comes Thomas Goodman over halfway. Just cuts inside onto his favoured right foot, goes towards the edge of the box. Here is Roach on the turn, shot deflected behind for a corner. A very positive start by Roach and by Australia.
Yeah, you can hear the delight on the bench. They're enjoying being this dominant so early on. They'll certainly be hoping to turn that dominance into a score.
So the corner will be taken from this near side, as we view it from our commentary position, by number 9, Ben Atkins. Bright orange boots with luminous yellow trim on them. He's a left footer. So it will swing outwards, you'd imagine. It is towards the edge of the box. The head of Thomas Goodman just over him. Will run out of play over on the far side for a throw in.
Well, Goodman there, he certainly does have a height advantage over one or two of these Portuguese players. Just couldn't quite reach to that ball.
Portugal knocking it across their back line. Here's Ruben Oliveira. Up over halfway down the line for Villarino. In towards the centre circle. That's Hugo Pinheiro. Tries to work it out towards the left-hand side, but that's overhit for Pedro Santos. It's out of play for an Australia goal kick. First involvement for the man wearing all purple with blue boots today, Christopher Barty. Lovely array of colours for him. Australia have it on this near side touchline. Good pace around the outside from Goodman, but the covering defender is there. And I'll get my first touch of these CP World Championships. Bit of a toe ender. That's why I'm not playing.
Well, Vasco Santos there, he was not keen to let Goodman go past. Got his elbow slightly across his the man's body there. The referee was never going to miss that one.
Here is Goodman, who's been involved quite a lot early on for Australia. Right arm aloft. There's a man pretty much on the line. Goodman goes up towards the far post. Atkins header headed away by Portugal. Jones tussling with it on the halfway line, but Portugal have got it over on that far side. On the halfway line is Hugo Pinheiro, comes all the way back to the edge of his own box for Ruben Oliveira. Up towards halfway. Dinks it out towards this near side. It's a good chance for Portugal. Comes back inside and it's slipped through to the area. Well cleared by Jones. Out towards the far side. It will go out of play for a throw-in. But nice build-up play there from Portugal. Looked like they've almost created the first clear-cut opportunity.
Yeah, creeping back into the game. They can play some nice two-touch football and nearly paid off for them.
Here the breeze picking up here at St George's Park as Zachary Jones puts his foot through it and out of play over on that far side. It is sunny, it is still warm. The breeze did have a bit of an effect on the Venezuela-Northern Ireland game, which was first on match pitch 1 earlier on this morning. Australia put in down the line is an illegal one, says the assistant referee on that far side, so they surrender possession to Portugal and alleviate a bit of the pressure.
Yeah, with the two different options of taking either a roll-in or a throw-in, you've noticed the referees have been pretty vigilant throughout the tournament.
Portugal again happy to keep it at the back. Their captain Villarino dropping very deep, dropping it to the left-sided defensive player across the top of his own box again for Villarino. Now he goes long for Portugal. Header away by Australia though. Drop in the centre of the park for Villarino again. Strides past the first man, plays it out to the left-hand side. The return ball is poor though. Is there a break on here for Goodman? Just chops inside with his right foot. Good feet from the big man. Here he comes, he tries to go around the second challenge, has to run all the way around him, and he's beaten a third man here. Goodman at the bar line, cuts it back just behind the support. Villarino carries it out of defence. Down the line for Thiago Ramos now. Plays it off of Jones. We'll get a second go at this. Thiago Ramos back to Villarino. Thought Ramos was going again. Australia clear up towards halfway. Roach, nobody behind him there for the flick on, so it's back in Portugal possession with Vasco Santos. Into his own D for Ruben Oliveira. Striding up towards halfway, just to the left of centre. Still Oliveira comes, and in fact he had a go there. Rather speculative, you've got to say.
Yeah, that would have been a special one had it crept in, but Christopher Barty, he never looked challenged.
It's a loose goal kick though from Barty. Straight out of play, too strong for Zachary Jones. Portugal's put him back towards their own left back, Ruben Oliveira. Again coming forward, and again he fancies a go. One-handed save by Barty, and on the rebound it's into the top corner. And it's Hugo Pinheiro for Portugal. Well, 6.5 minutes on the clock. And despite Australia dominating the opening exchanges here in this 11th and 12th place playoff, it is Portugal who have the lead.
Yeah, fantastic goal as well. You know, it was well followed up. Decent first shot. Barty might be disappointed that he didn't turn it further away from goal, but that's why you need to have men following the ball in.
We said that Ruben Oliveira was speculative with his first long-range effort. 30 seconds later, he tries another one, forced a one-handed save from Barty. And Pinheiro was on hand to turn home the rebound. Portugal 1-0 to the good here. Their long ball will run straight through for Barty this time. He bowls it out to Goodman, who has to come back to his right defensive position for Zachary Jones, who can't keep it in. And it's just a bit loose at the back from Australia at the moment.
I think they're a little bit shaken by that opening goal, to be honest. They made a strong start themselves, looked the more likely to create a goal-scoring chance, but they've been caught on the break. Portugal again come back to Ruben Oliveira, been heavily involved so far.
Gets it back from Vasco Santos. Now into a central position. Pedro Santos goes back to Oliveira. Low ball down the line. For the goal scorer, I beg your pardon, Pinheiro, who wins a throw-in again for Portugal. First couple of minutes was all Australia, but Portugal have really settled into this one. Here's Villarinho, who will look to seek a lot of the ball. He's got past two men here. Villarinho's crossing is blocked. Australia unable to prevent the corner. So corner to Portugal over on that far side. It's Victor Villarinho, who is Portugal's FT8 classified player as well. Whips it in right-footed towards the far post over everybody's head. And will go out of play for a goal kick. It's a tactic that Portugal looking to employ. Ruben Oliveira is playing on the left-sided defensive position, but he's seen a lot of the ball early on.
He's happy to run with it as well and take it forward. So as long as Australia aren't stopping him, he's going to keep doing it. Roach
is going to give chase to this one. Rui Roca has come out and confidently smacks it out of play for a throw-in on this near side. Thought for a second there that was going to come flying right towards me. I've got a clipboard in one hand, my microphone in the other. I've got completely defenceless. I would have had to have stuck my head on that one. Zachary Jones again will look to launch this in and put Rui Roca under pressure. Roach standing on the goalkeeper. Roach is the target. It's headed away at the near post. Jones will have a second go from this near side. Goes towards the byline. That's a good ball for Atkins. It's blocked behind for a corner. The calls from the Australian bench here is take him on.
Yeah, benefiting there from the lack of an offside rule. Atkins ghosted in behind the defence, and shame he just couldn't get the ball across.
Atkins will take the corner. Australia have pretty much everybody up here in support. It's taken a shot for Roach. Skips inside the area. And it's given as a penalty. Well, he was caught, but he didn't go down. But our referee, John Burridge, has decided that it is a penalty. And by the laws of the game, I guess he's right. But normally you don't see a penalty given unless the man goes down.
He was very quick to blow his whistle there. Didn't even allow Roach to get the shot away.
So penalty to Australia. Their skipper, Christopher Pine, will take it left-footed. A chance to level this contest, and he does so very confidently into the bottom corner. You might say it's soft, but you might say by the laws of the game that is a definite penalty. Either way, it's Australia 1, Portugal 1.
It's exactly what you want from the captain. A nice composed strike to bring you straight back into the game. Sent the keeper the wrong way.
Portugal looking to get themselves on the attack straight away. Runs through to Christopher Barty. That goal scored on about 10.5 minutes. So 1-1 here in the opening 11 minutes of this 11th and 12th place playoff. Might be a couple more goals in this one still.
Well, it certainly looks like it could be that way. It's been a much more lively start than the Northern Ireland-Venezuela match we saw earlier in the day.
Has indeed. Plenty of chances for both sides early on. Oliveira moves it over to the far side. Pedro Santos. One more out to the goal scorer, Pinheiro. Into the box for Ramos. Holds it up. Looks for support. It's cut out well by James Turner. And Turner can play it up towards halfway. Cut out again, though, by Oliveira. Square ball finds Santos. Santos up towards Ramos. Ramos lays it off, looking for Villarinho. Cleared again by Australia. Rui Roca's going to come out of his box to gather that. One touch and then chips it over to the Portugal left. Good distribution by Rui Roca. Here's Ramos left side of the box. No way past Jones. Loose touch by Portugal, but they've still got the ball until it's given away as Vasco Santos try to spread it out to this near side. Goodman will let that run out for a Australia put-in.
Just going back a couple of phases there. Thiago Ramos wanting the free kick on the edge of the box, maybe sensing you could earn a soft one off this ref. Referee not having any of it.
Captain Pine asking for more support on the inside there. His only option was to go out of play for a Portugal put-in. Villarinho trying to get it back from Pinheiro. It did come off a Australia foot last, says the assistant on this near side. Villarino goes longer this time in towards the box. Pine managed to cut it out and it will run through to Barty. No chance of a pass back there.
Yeah, again, the ref not going to give in to the appeals of the Portuguese players there.
Pines sold his man short. Here goes Villarino. Villarino has got Ramos ahead of him. It's Ramos. It's across the face of goal. And out for a goal kick. Great chance for Thiago Ramos.
Yeah, looking really exciting going forward, this Portuguese team. Saw them earlier in the tournament when they got a little bit of a hiding from the Russians. And they sat really far back. So it's great to see them come out of their shells.
Not many teams that haven't had a hide-in from the Russians here at the CP World Championships. Russia will play Ukraine in tomorrow's final as that ball is looking for Roach, trying to get around the defender again. Rocha has to come out to the edge of his box and clear. Roach is a determined and quick character. Forcing Rui Roca off his line there. And another chance for Australia to hurl one into the box. Zachary Jones gets it in. It's left by Goodman. Roach was there. Roca's done really well to pat that away. And Portugal will break with 2 Australia players down in the Portuguese box here. They're carrying on here through Ramos, left-hand side. It's a short ball back, though, and Australia could get their own counter. And then Ramos won the ball probably on the halfway line. It's a long way away for us to see. Australian player that was trying to break down the right-hand side was James Turner. He took a bit of a tumble, only a throw in. You may hear over the microphones that the Australia bench were a little bit vocal about what they thought of that challenge. Here is James Turner. Up towards Roach, tries the little flick through his legs to get round the defender. Rui Roca's out to gather that, and John Burridge is going to book Benjamin Roach there. I think he's chasing that ball through. He may have levered him off the ball a little bit, Vasco Santos there, but John Burridge has deemed that yellow card worthy.
Yeah, you've got to expect a bit of contact sometimes, particularly when you're going through potentially one-on-one if you can beat the defender. I think Roach will certainly feel aggrieved by that call. Not
a booking for me, but John Burridge is certainly not going to let much go in this game. Rui Roca takes the free kick over towards the far side for Vasco Santos. Down the line. It'll go out of play off of Turner for a Portugal put in. The assistant's flag had gone up a couple of seconds before Turner took a tumble there. This game, bit of quality, bit of attacking flair, but a bit feisty as well.
Yeah, a little bit of afters there from Pedro Santos. The ball nowhere near it. He definitely left his leg out for the Australian man to go over the top of. I think he was lucky the referee's back was turned.
John Burridge has got a game on his hands here. He's given a penalty and a yellow card, both of which could be questioned. That's an illegal put-in on the far side. Pedro Santos trying to get too much purchase on it and switch it across with an underarm put-in. Always difficult to get enough pace on those kind of put-ins. And the danger is Zachary Jones will have another attempt at a long throw here. And Australia have got some big men in there. Ben Atkins fires it in. It might break for Goodman, edge of the box. Touch just evades him. Villarino will carry out of defence for Portugal. Down the left-hand side looking for Pinheiro. He's well tracked and then he's shoved a man in the back. It's James Turner again involved over there. The goal scorer, Hugo Pinheiro. As Turner tried to shield it out of play, Pinheiro just barged him in the back. Now, if there's a yellow card given in this penalty area when Roach followed his man through, then that one, for me, is worse.
Yeah, I think John Burridge has got his card out. Rightly so on that occasion. He set himself a precedent. He's got to follow through.
Australia put into the captain, Pine. Pine goes up towards Roach, and he's one-on-one with the defender here. Roach unable to get round him on this occasion. It's really good defending by Vasco Santos. Interesting that it's just left one-on-one and not another man on the cover as we approach 18 minutes here. Goodman rolls it in and gets it back. Goodman now tries to dink it up towards the edge of the box for Roach, and Roca not very convincing. And I think he rather ran into Roach there, but John Burridge again has blown his whistle And again, it's given a free kick as Rocker remains on the ground.
Well, Rocker, he's definitely putting himself about so far, playing in a somewhat sweeper-keeper role. Copped that one just across the chest, but that was a result of his own commitment to chasing the ball down, and I think Roach was somewhat unlucky to have that given against him.
Well, Rui Rocker has stayed down and will need to receive some treatment inside his own penalty area, as players from both sides come over to this near side touchline to take on board a bit of water. It is quite warm here, but I mean, it's not as warm as it was in the first game over on Match Pitch 1 because there's a lot of cloud around at St George's Park at the moment.
Thankfully so. I don't think I've got enough sun cream to get me through the day as much as I used in the first half of that match.
It was, when the sun comes out, a nice British summer, but now it's a bit breezy. A few more grey clouds overhead. Might even be daring and step out of our gazebo in the second half. We'll see how it goes. Rocker is still lying flat on his back. As we say, he came out, didn't look particularly convincing as he did so, punched it sort of away to the side, and then ran into the Australian attacker. But John Burridge has not been particularly selective in the free kicks that he's given. He's blown for most things.
Yeah, again, he set his stall out early, and he gave one that might be considered soft, so he's made a rod for his own back.
Rocker back on his feet to take the free kick. It's a little bit short, and Rocker has to get it back from his defender. It's out on the far side now for Vasco Santos. Carries it up towards halfway, up to the feet of Ramos. On looking for Villarinho. Australia will clear into the Portugal half over on that far side. Slice clearance by Vasco Santos under good pressure from Benjamin Roach, who has led the line very well for Australia so far. He's industrious, he's hard-working. I think Jones might be getting tired of those long throws already. He's rolled this one in underarm. The return ball from Roach is too strong for him. Portugal's putting over on the far side as the sun threatens to creep out again here at St George's Park.
I think Australia will be disappointed to have given possession away so cheaply there.
They've won it back though, midway inside the Portugal half. Central position, it's struck from distance. Rocker had slipped and it's gone just wide. It's that man again, Benjamin Roach, who's heavily involved in everything for Australia. Pulled the trigger. Rocker had slipped. I don't think he saves that if it's on target.
You've mentioned already Rocker can sometimes be somewhat questionable. And, well, that definitely came to the fore then.
Flick on round the corner is a good one from Villarinho. Ramos lays it off into the centre circle for Pinheiro. Up again looking for Ramos, but well intercepted by Pine and cleared out of play over on that far side. And just behind the main spectator stand here, of course behind a fence, there are plenty of cows. There's a lot of farmland here around. It's a very attractive site here, the National Football Centre in Staffordshire. Some strong challenges going in there, and it's deemed an unfair one by the Portuguese player who pulls Christopher Pine to his feet. It's not Pine, apologies, it's James Turner over there. There's a free kick to Australia, just to the right of centre, midway inside their own half. Australia 1, Portugal 1. Yellow card apiece as well. Plenty happening in the opening 20 minutes or so of this match. Knocked square for the captain Pine, who goes up towards Roach. Roach, can he get there? It's forced a sliding challenge by Vasco Santos. It will go out of play for a corner again, though. Roach and Santos one-on-one.
Yeah, Portugal perhaps being slightly ambitious, not dropping another man back just to counter the threat of Roach. I've seen them play very deep earlier in the tournament, but they look to have set their stall out for a win today.
Santos was down momentarily, but he's back on his feet now, sporting a black headband. Australia's corner is taken short on the far side. The ball is returned back down the line. It's good passing on that far side. Can Roach find a way into the box? He's held up. He does manage to prevent the Portugal clearance, but they'll have a put in their own left back position. Approaching 23 minutes here, so into the closing stages of this first half. As Portugal switch it over to this near side to Ruben Oliveira, who was heavily involved early on. It was his long-range shot that was parried by Barty. It came out to Pinheiro for Portugal's first goal. It's cut out, though, by Australia. Can Roach keep it in? He can. And he's got past his man. And Rocker again has to come out and sweep up. Again, Roach in behind.
Credit to Rocker. He's identified the threat early and covered a good few yards to get to that ball first.
Did indeed. Zachary Jones will wind up another long throw here. Roach is in there. Goodman's in there. Ben Atkins looks to be the target nearest to the thrower here. Bounces up to him. But Hector Bondia, the assistant referee on this near side, saw something amiss with the throw-in.
Yeah, as we've said, they've been particularly vigilant on making sure these the throws and the roll-ins have been taken correctly. Australia falling foul of that again.
Rui Rocker wasn't sure what was going on there. He was about to take a free kick, but Portugal have got us underway the referee wanted us to here, and Villarino has put a slide rule ball across over towards that far side. Not quite kept in, but a good ball by Villarino. Has been relatively quiet considering he's normally Portugal's star man on the ball. Maybe time for him to grow into this match as Australia play it down the left channel. Roach will give chase, and he's going to get there in this near side corner flag and wins his team a corner. Good diligent work again from Roach.
Yeah, had his back to goal, was faced with the man ushering him towards the corner. He's done well to come out with retaining possession.
Ben Atkins with another chance from the set piece. 3 men in the box. Left hand aloft and stands it up towards the centre of the box. The header away is a good one. Ramos looks after it on the far side for Portugal. Switch of play comes out towards this near side. Oliveira not able to keep it in, so Australia put in just inside the Portugal half on this near side. Here's Goodman. Goodman up towards Roach in a central position, manages to turn around and face the goal. Breaks inside the box here. Portugal have got it out. Here goes Villarino now. Chance for him to run. Skips inside the first man, leaves him on the ground. Spreads it over towards the far side. Portugal attacking dangerously here. Long range effort will skid on well past the post and not trouble Barty.
Yeah, Roach was on the floor there, had the Australian bench in slight concern, but straight back to his feet and in the game again.
Here's Pine, the skipper. Ball out to this near side is straight out of play for a Portugal put in. Villarino. Was it back towards the halfway line for Oliveira? And on his left foot, he has hit one from distance before. It's a great ball out with the outside of his boot to the far side for Pinheiro, who miscontrols. What a ball that is from Oliveira.
That was a lovely strike off the outside of his left boot.
Again, Pine not particularly comfortable in possession in the left defensive position as we enter the last 4 minutes of this first half. Here's Oliveira again on halfway. Uses the outside of his left boot, gets the give and go. Looks very technically accomplished for a defender. Santos down the left-hand side to Ramos. Santos gets it back, left wing position. Tries to play it into the box, it's well shut down. Santos will shield it out of play for a Portugal put-in on the far side. Pedro Santos will go over to take it. Into the centre of the field for Pinheiro. And Santos manages to work it out to this near side for Oliveira. Chance to stride into the Australia half again. It's the back of the head there, and Roach can turn and play it forward, and they're asking James Turner to open his legs here, and he got there ahead of his man and took a tumble. Free kick to Australia. Good pace though there from James Turner.
I'm not sure whether it was his pace or maybe a few theatrics there from Turner, but he took a fair few rolls.
Yellow card is shown to Pedro Santos. That's 3 bookings in the first half of this 11th and 12th place playoff.
Don't think the game's been played in a particularly bad spirit, but the referee being very, very vigilant.
It's going to be Benjamin Roach to put this one in, left-footed. Trying to put pressure on Rui Roca, who flaps at it and drops it. Villarinho stops Turner from turning and breaks away on the left-hand side for Portugal. They've got men forward here, and it's slid through for Thiago Ramos. Good challenge on the edge of the box. Ramos on the ground trying to play it. Australia have just about escaped. Turner trying to run it out of play over on the far side, and he's brought down again. This time Villarinho sliding in. Turner spending a lot of time on the ground at the moment. A couple of tumbles from him. Just to throw in on this occasion. The ball is worked out towards this near side, looking for Goodman. Roca's come out and claimed that very well indeed. Rolls it short to this near side for Oliveira. Up over halfway for Villarinho. Goes around his man. Good skill from Villarinho. Right side of the penalty area. Cuts it back looking for Pinheiro. Good covering challenge. Very good work from Turner. Up towards halfway for Roach. Trying to turn past the defender. Again, Roca's out to sweep up for Portugal. Clears it all the way over towards the far corner flag where James Turner picks it up. He's covered a lot of ground in this first half, Turner.
It's vital he did so. Pinheiro was ghosting into the centre of the box there. Would have had a clean shot on goal, but Turner gave him no chance.
Turner gives it away over on the far side, but Australia have it back through Jones. Ball forward is cut out. It's a loose pass from Thiago Ramos. 30 seconds or so left of this first half. Australia 1, Portugal 1. And a good contest here. It's gone long looking for Roach. Gets his head onto it. Oliveira can't clear it. Roach battling on the edge of the box. Can Goodman get there first on this near side? Sliding challenge comes in. Ball still in play, and it's played off of the Australian man on the ground there. Definitely, from our vantage point, we're closest to it. Definitely a Portugal put in, but the referee and the assistant referee's view were blocked. So that could be quite significant. It's a good chance late on for Australia. We have 2 minutes of time added on.
We've already spoken about Zachary Jones' long throw, and he's earned a cheap throw in here. You can't really blame the referee, his position was blocked, but definitely a dangerous situation for Portugal.
Jones launches it in. Header away by Portugal, though. Just need to look after it. And they've lost out, but Jones ball forward. He's cut out on the edge of the box and clear. Good diving header by Jones, but it'll break on this near side now for Villarinho. Can he run at the Australian captain Pine? He's got 2 men in support here, Villarinho. Drags it inside onto his left foot, sets it up for Pinheiro to hit right-footed, beaten away by Barty, and cleared over on the far side by Pine. But Pinheiro, a good chance for his second there, made Barty work.
Good strong save from the keeper, got both hands behind the ball. It was pretty vital as well, that was heading goalwards.
Villarinho getting more and more into this game as the half goes on. He's drifted to the byline. His pullback just hits an Australian defender. And they managed to clear over on the far side. Portugal pushing to try and take the lead just before the break here. Pinheiro under pressure. Did come off an Australian foot last, so another Portugal put in over on the far side. Switched out to this near side for Oliveira. Brings it wider as he crosses the halfway line. Loose ball forward. His second one is a volley up into the air. Roach and Oliveira clash. Roach wins the header. Turner's intercepted it on the halfway line. Is there one last break on at the end of this first half for Australia? It's Goodman trying to lift it over the top. Too much on it, but Roca has gathered at the second attempt, but he does not look convincing gathering the ball, the Portuguese goalkeeper. He throws it out of play over on the far side, and that is the end of the first half in this 11th and 12th place playoff. Australia 1, Portugal 1. 2 goals, 3 yellow cards, a penalty. A very feisty affair and a great contest.
It's been a great watch, that first half. Could go either way, it's on a knife edge. I think Australia came out of the blocks the quickest, but Portugal grew into the game, played a nice passing game along the floor. It's definitely worked to their benefit. Let's see if they can maintain it in the second half.
Second half coverage coming up for you in about 15 minutes time on the live stream, and for those of you using the audio description commentary service here at St George's Park itself. Let's just give you a reminder of what's coming up a bit later on today. At 3:30, Scotland play against Canada for the 9th and 10th place playoff. And then Argentina and USA will contest 7th and 8th place at 4:30. And the final game of the penultimate day of action here at the Cerebral Palsy Football World Championship is Ireland versus England at 7 o'clock. Remember, every single game streamed live, cp2015.com for your viewing pleasure. This one will recommence in about 15 minutes' time at half-time. It's Australia 1, Portugal 1.
And then the big one, the grand final of the Cerebral Palsy Football World Championships 2015 in St George's Park is a 3 o'clock kickoff between the ranked number 1 and the ranked number 2 teams in the world, which is Ukraine. They will take on Russia. Tickets are available in the ticketing hub in the main reception of the Hilton Hotel. Just a reminder, the toilet and the catering facilities are located near the spectator hub. That's the big white large marquee, which is situated in between both match pitches. And St George's football facilities are a non-smoking area. So if you need to smoke, you will need to return to the hotel area of the site, where designated smoking zones are available. And this also includes the use of electronic cigarettes. Can we also kindly ask supporters just to remain seated throughout the matches for the safety and security of themselves and others. And finally, please do not come onto any of the pitches here at St George's before, during and after any of the games. So we'll get back to you in about 5 or 10 minutes time when the teams make their way back here onto pitch 2 for the second half. 11th and 12th place playoff between Australia and Portugal. 11:30. And that will decide who comes 7th and who comes 8th in the Cerebral Palsy Football World Championships. And finally, we have Ireland, Republic of Ireland. They take on England. And we'll decide who will come 5th and who will come 6th. And that's a 7 o'clock kickoff. And tickets are available for these games in the ticketing hub, which is located in the Hilton Hotel main reception area. And a reminder of those big games tomorrow, the finale, the final day of the Cerebral Palsy Football World Championships. Third and fourth place playoff is at 11:30, and that will see Brazil take on the Netherlands. And then the final, you see the top 2 ranked teams in the world go head to head for the World Championship decider. And that's Ukraine. They will take on Russia. Earlier today we saw Northern Ireland take on Venezuela. The Venezuelans scoring a second half goal to win it 1-0. And just a reminder of quick rules of the game. Just arrived here at St George's Park. Rules are based on the FIFA rules. As you can see, it's played on a smaller pitch with smaller goals. There's no offside, roll-ins and throw-ins are both permitted. Players compete in 7-a-side teams and they're given a classification which is based upon their level of disability. There are 4 eligible classes. Each team must have on the pitch at least 1 FT5 or FT6 player, and they cannot have no more than 1 FT8 player on at any given time. So the last 3 games of the day will see ranked top 10 teams in the world playing for Canada. Scotland, they're ranked currently 8th in the world. They'll be taking on the Canadians. At 3:30 and at 4:30 we have Argentina. They're ranked number 6 in the world. They'll be taking on the United States of America, who are ranked 9th. So that should be a close fought game. And then the final game of the day sees the world ranked number 7, Republic of Ireland, take on the home nation, England, who are ranked number 10 in the world. All these games in this tournament go towards the ranking and qualification of the Paralympics. So everything is to play for. Portugal 1. Portugal taking the lead. A nice chip over the keeper by number 3, Hugo Pinero. And then Australia equalised 5 minutes later with a cool, calm penalty finish by Christopher Pine, who's Australian captain. So all to play for this second half. And you see the teams making their way back now. If the game is drawn at full time, extra time will be played. And of course, there's still no deciding factor. Penalties will then decide who comes 11th and who comes 12th. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, please welcome back onto pitch 2 here in the Cerebral Palsy Football World Championships. Your teams, Australia and Portugal.
And welcome back to pitch 2 here at St George's Park on a lovely sunny day at the Cerebral Palsy World Championship. I'm joined by Rob Hayes, and we are situated, if you are joining us on the live stream, just to the left hand side of the Australian dugout. That would be the right hand side opposite the main stand. We've had an interesting first half, to say the least. There's been plenty of action. It's 1-1 at half time as it stands. Australia made the stronger start to the game, but then took the lead. Portugal, took the lead rather against the run of play. Australia came back into it after receiving a penalty, somewhat contentious. Benjamin Roach, ghosting into the penalty area, was clipped, was still on his feet when the referee gave the penalty. What was your thoughts on that, Rob?
Well, like you say, he was clipped, so by the laws of the game, it was a penalty, but it's very, very rare that a referee will give it unless a player goes down, and Roach was actually in with a chance to shoot, but the referee, as you say, blew his whistle very quickly, and Australia levelled from the penalty, and that's how we stand.
Yeah, the penalty was confidently dispatched by the Australian captain, Christopher Pine. Tucked it away to Rui Roca's left-hand side. He sent the keeper the wrong way as the ball went into the goal. The referee about to get us underway. Portugal kick-off. And the ball played all the way back to the defence. And it's Ruben Oliveira marching the ball forward. Plays it into the Australian half. It's cut out by Zachary Jones, only as far as halfway. Portugal claim the ball again. Going down their right-hand flank. And that's intercepted by Australia. And Goodman, it's powerless, has to watch it go out for a throw, level with the edge of the area. And Portugal have possession. That's Sergio Barros on the edge of the area, plays it back to halfway. Ruben Oliveira plays it to the left-hand side to the captain. Villarino plays it forward. And it's played back to halfway, back to Oliveira again. Keeping the ball down this near touchline. Played the ball forward to Thiago Ramos. Ramos plays it right to Santos. Santos clips the ball forward towards the edge of the area. Thiago Ramos flicks a foot at it, can't bring the ball down. It makes its way back to halfway where Oliveira picks it up, plays it to Villarino on this near side, plays it down the line. Again to Thiago Ramos, who is back to goal. Zachary Jones marking him, plays the ball off to Villarino, who can't keep it in play, and it's an Australian throw-in on this near touchline. James Turner looked like he was going to take it, but he'll leave that duty to Goodman. He's going to roll the ball in. He does so to Ben Atkins, who plays it forward but loses the ball to Villarino, who plays it back from halfway all the way to the edge of his own box, and Rue Rocker collects the ball inside his area. Goalkeeper challenged by Benjamin Roach but doesn't get there. Ball played wide to Oliveira. Oliveira switches play back across goal, dangerous pass. But Santos takes the ball forward, plays it to the right flank. Thiago Ramos has the ball on the edge of the box. He plays it back to Lucas Pinheiro. Thiago Ramos gets a shot away, but it's low, and Christopher Barty gets his body behind the ball, diving low to his left-hand side. It's been a fairly tame start to this second half, Rob.
It has. I expected both teams to come out firing after a feisty first half, but just feeling each other out early on again.
Christopher Barty launches the ball forward, gets to a Portuguese defender, Roach challenges, Rocker gets the ball away, and Portugal will recover. Lucas Pinheiro just inside his own half, plays the ball all the way back to the keeper. Rocker plays it out to the left to Oliveira. Oliveira will take it forward, lays it off to his captain, and receives it again inside the Australian half. Coming down this left flank, crosses the ball left-footed into the area. Christopher Barty gets his body behind the ball, and that was a comfortable save. Portuguese man didn't get on the end of the cross. Barty rolls the ball to his left-hand side to Pine, the Australian captain. Plays it again down the left flank to Turner, but Turner can't control. Portuguese throw in midway inside the Australian half. It's Pinheiro to take the throw in. Zachary Jones intercepts, and out for another Portuguese throw. Pinheiro will take again. Thrown over his head. Zachary Jones gets his head on the ball. The referee has given another foul throw. That must be the fourth or fifth time we've seen that already.
Giving absolutely everything, isn't he, John Burridge? Any tiny little nick of the ankles or any slight discrepancy that he spots in the put-ins or throw-ins, and he's blowing his whistle for all of them.
James Turner gets the game back underway, rolling into his captain, Christopher Pine. Christopher Pine plays the ball along down that Australian left flank towards the area, but it's intercepted by Oliveira, who hoofs the ball away, but across goal, and it goes to the opposite flank and out of play off the foot of Goodman for a Portuguese roll-in.
Yeah, a bit dangerous there to try and keep that in. He might as well have just left that to go out, and Australia would have had a throw in themselves, but a loose touch by Goodman that time.
Victor Villarino rolls the ball in, and it's cleared straight out by Australia for another throw in. Villarino takes it long towards halfway. Thiago Ramos on the halfway line, brings the ball under control. Plays in Pinheiro. Pinheiro on the edge of the box. Lays it back off to Ramos. Ramos crowded out, but gets the ball away to Pinheiro. Pinheiro gets shot away, and it drifts right of the goal. Pinheiro is claiming it took a deflection for a corner. A slight moment of debate between the referee and the linesman. The referee has given a corner to Portugal.
Yeah, John Burridge shrugged his shoulders there as he looked over at his assistant, who gave him the same response back. In the end, they decided that Portugal's appeals were louder and it's a corner.
Portugal with the in-swinging corner. It's gone high to the edge of the box. Pinheiro collects on his knee. The referee has given a foul on the edge of Australian box. Push in the back there. Yeah,
just a little nudge on Ben Atkins there as he was sort of mid-air, just leaving him from underneath the ball.
And Christopher Pine will take this free kick for Australia. Plays it right to Zachary Jones. Zachary Jones plays it back to his captain inside his box. Pine plays it forwards to Atkins. Atkins just inside his own half. Plays it forward to Benjamin Roach. Roach takes a touch and it rolls through harmlessly to Rui Roca. The Portuguese goal gets play underway quickly. Out to his captain, Villarino. Villarino marching towards the halfway line into the Australian half. Just marshalled by Goodman. Plays the ball up the left flank to Ramos. Ramos tries to get across in. Jones gets to the ball. Thiago Ramos threw a foot out there. Zachary Jones looks in some discomfort, holding his left ankle. It's another yellow card. It's a yellow card for Thiago Ramos.
You almost sounded surprised when you said another yellow card there. John Burridge has had to write plenty in that book. He's probably running out of room on that page. It was cleared by Jones, and Ramos did just take a a little swipe at him.
Ramos has actually exited the field of play here. To get that confirmed. Australia get the ball back underway. Christopher Pine in the centre of his own half. Plays it back across the field to Zachary Jones. Zachary Jones can walk into the Portuguese half unchallenged. Plays it right to Goodman. Goodman rolls it to Benjamin Atkins, who plays it back to the centre circle to Christopher Pine. Pine plays it forward to Roach. Roach can't control, but it'll make its way to James Turner, who gets the cross in, and Rocker collects it calmly. Rocker rolls it out to his left-hand side, to Oliveira. Ruben Oliveira plays it forward, but it's intercepted by Australia. Zachary Jones has the ball, plays it left to James Turner. James Turner rolls it forward to Benjamin Roach. Roach on his left foot takes a shot. It's high and it's wide, but it was close. And Portugal will have the goal kick. A warning shot there from Australia.
Yeah, Roach has been very dangerous for them, especially when he gets facing the goal. He's good at hold-up play, he's good at pressing the defenders, but when he gets a sight at goal, he's not frightened to have a go.
And Rue Rocker gets us back underway. He receives the ball on the edge of his own box. Pressure from Benjamin Atkins, but he gets the ball away up to halfway line. And there's Villarino, plays it across. It's intercepted by Benjamin Atkins again. Atkins rolls it back to Goodman, who plays it forward. Intercepted by Villarino. Portugal will have a moment of respite on this left flank. Ball play forward to Villarino. He loses the ball to Goodman, who kicks it towards halfway, just into the Portuguese half. And Oliveira will chip the ball forward to Villarino. Christopher Pine heads away from the edge of his own box. Atkins tries to play the ball forward, and it makes its way for an Australian throw-in off Oliveira. It's suddenly opened up this game.
Yeah, very slow start to the second half, but as you say, both sides getting stuck in, and it is opening out a bit now.
And Benjamin Atkins has the ball, challenged by Villarino. Villarino picks it up. He'll march his way down this left flank. Zachary Jones tries to outmuscle him, but he can't. Villarino still has the ball, plays it off Jones for a corner on this near touchline.
Such a strong runner with the ball, Villarino. Jones is a big fella. Villarino is technically very accomplished, but not afraid at all to get involved in a bit of a tussle there.
And the captain played the ball off the Australian defender there, knew he'd get the corner, and he'll take it himself. It's right-footed, in swinging into the middle of the box. Christopher Barty gets his hand to it, punches it up in the air. Goodman heads it away. To his left flank, it will make its way out for a throw-in. About 10 or 15 yards inside the Australian half, Portugal throw. The ball's rolled in. And it's intercepted by James Turner. James Turner on the left flank with the ball now. And he's tackled, and it'll be an Australian throw-in. And just under 10 minutes of this second half played. And Turner rolls the ball into his captain, Christopher Pine. Pine plays it across his own half to Goodman. Goodman takes it right-footed, just into the Portuguese half. Plays it into the middle to Benjamin Roach, who takes an ambitious shot, but it takes a deflection, and we'll have an Australian corner.
Don't see any reason why Australia can't be speculative, because Rue Rocker hardly inspires a huge amount of confidence in the Portugal goal. He doesn't hold a lot, does flap quite a bit, so the more pressure they can put him under, the better from the Australian perspective.
He's had a good day acting as a sweeper keeper, but as you say, less than convincing when shots come in from range. Australia take the corner. Benjamin Roach has it on the edge of the Portuguese area. Twists and turns, is tackled by Pinheiro. Pinheiro just limping there. Seems to have taken a knock. Referee will bring play back. And it appears he's brought it back initially for a foul on Benjamin Roach. Just as Roach turned, the referee deemed that he was impeded from recollecting the ball. In a dangerous position for a free kick. Level with the byline. Just outside the box on that far touchline. It's Goodman to take. chips it across goal towards Benjamin Atkins. Rocker gets a hand to it, drops it, but recollects on the floor. Rocker rolls out to his right-hand side to Oliveira. Oliveira plays it up to halfway. It's played into the centre of the park to Hugo Pinheiro. Pinheiro plays it back out to Lucas Pinheiro. Pinheiro on the far side, level with the edge of the area, tries to play it past James Turner, puts it through his legs and gets a little bit scrappy there. And the referee judges Pinheiro to have fouled Turner. Australian free kick, level with the edge of their own box.
Yeah, you feel that that's the way Portugal are going to get any joy out of this second half now that they're down to 6 men. The counter-attack is the only real option that they've got.
And James Turner will take the ball up towards halfway. Plays it back to Christopher Pine. Pine plays it right to Goodman. Goodman up to halfway. This near touchline. Not sure whether that was a pass or a shot, but it goes off the outside of his right boot and for a goal kick.
Well, we said take your chances against Rui Roca, but that's probably a bit too speculative.
Portugal gets back underway. Roca collects the pass in his own area. Sends the ball forward. Pinheiro gets the better of Turner. Plays it back to Oliveira just inside the Portugal half. Villarino now taking the ball forwards. He's got men ahead of him. Cuts back. Taking the ball towards the centre circle. Lays it off to Pinheiro. Pinheiro back to Villarino. Villarino on this near touchline. Level with the edge of the area. He's tackled by Christopher Pine. Strong tackle from the Australian captain there. Needed to be. And he will play the ball forward low along the floor to Benjamin Roach just inside the Portuguese half. He plays it forward to Benjamin Atkins. It's off his heel and collected by Portugal. Villarino now just inside the centre circle. Plays it to this Portuguese left flank. And Oliveira takes a speculative effort as well. And that was never going to challenge Christopher Barty in the Australian goal as it sailed wide of the left-hand post.
But it was Oliveira's long-range effort that led to Portugal's opener, with Hugo Pinheiro chasing in, but that one from too wide never really got fully behind it.
And Thomas Goodman with the ball for Australia. He's been allowed plenty of time when he collects it inside the Australian half. Portugal sitting back somewhat. Goodman, quick 1-2 with Benjamin Roach, plays the ball forward to Benjamin Atkins. Christopher Pine plays a long ball forward to Rocker. Rocker chooses to go with his feet, does get the ball away, but it was questionable. Goodman collects on this near touchline, sends a cross in the air. Benjamin Atkins can't bring the ball down under control. Portugal get it away. Oliveira will clear, but Zachary Jones gets to it, blocks it. Will collect the ball on the byline, sends a good cross deep into the area, but it's too long. And it makes its way out for a Portuguese throw-in on that far touchline.
Yeah, it's good pressure from Australia, and they can afford to commit men a little bit higher now that they've got the man advantage with Ramos being sent off. And they are doing so. They're pressuring Portugal right on the edge of their own box.
Portugal just weighing up the options there. The ball's played in. Australia crowd them out. Goodman comes out with it. Plays it back towards the centre circle to James Turner. Quick 1-2 with Atkins. Back to Goodman. Goodman across into the centre circle. To Christopher Pine. Pine plays it forward back to Goodman. Goodman plays back on that left-hand side to James Turner. Turner to Pine. Pine plays it forward. But it's tackled. It's intercepted by Pinheiro, who plays it forward to halfway. James Turner first to the ball, takes a touch. It's just too strong, and it goes out for a Portuguese throw on this near touchline, just inside their own half.
Yeah, good covering from Turner, though, as his captain Pine has steps out of defence. Turner just dropped in to cover in behind him.
And Pinheiro will get a second bite of the cherry here with this roll-in. Plays it into Oliveira. Oliveira tries to play it long forward, but it's intercepted by Benjamin Atkins. Out for a Portuguese throw. Hugo Pinheiro to take. Midway through this second half, no clear-cut chances for either side so far, but Australia with a man advantage. Pinheiro tries to take the ball forward towards the edge of the penalty area, but he's tackled by Turner. Turner comes away with it, and is tackled again by Pinheiro. It goes for an Portuguese throw-in. on this near touchline, about 15 yards inside the Australian half. Play back to Oliveira. Tries to play the 1-2, but Pinheiro had already left and no one there to receive it.
Yeah, it's good pressure again from Ben Atkins. As we say, Australia not allowing Portugal even half a second on the ball at the moment.
Christopher Pine will take this roll it. No, he won't. He's left it for Thomas Goodman. He rolls it into Pine. Pine takes it on his left foot, starts walking towards the centre circle. He's got options to his left. Zachary Jones picks it up just inside the Portuguese half. Jones has got space. Plays it forward to Turner, almost at the byline. Turner plays across to Atkins. Atkins brings it down on his chest. It's intercepted by Pinheiro. Pinheiro chips the ball forwards. Can his captain Villarino reach it? No, he can't. That will be a throw-in to Australia.
Got to be better when they're playing the ball out of defence, Portugal. We said they're sitting back. They're quite rigid. They're well drilled defensively now that they're a man short, but they've got to make that ball forward better when they try and counter.
And Australia have it, but they lose it just inside the Portuguese half. It's played to Pinheiro on this left-hand side. He dinks the ball forward. No one there for Portugal. And Australia recollect. Christopher Pine plays it out to the left-hand side to James Turner. Turner forward to Zachary Jones. Zachary Jones has space. Level with the edge of the area. Tries to get the cross away, but is challenged by the Portuguese captain Villarino. And it goes out for a goal kick to Portugal. Villarino just holding the small of his back as he went to the ground there. But he's up on his feet.
Yeah, he landed with a bit of a thud there as Jones tried to find a way around him. Villarino was just shielding it out of defence. And Jones sort of came in and just knocked him to the ground a bit, but Villarino back on his feet now.
And Oliveira plays the ball up to halfway to Pinheiro. Pinheiro on this near touchline has options ahead of him, plays it to his namesake. Has it on the edge of the area, heading towards the byline. He plays it right-footed across. No one there for Portugal. It's intercepted by Turner, who plays it long to halfway. No one in an Australian shirt there to collect it. And it will be cleared by Vasco Santos for an Australian put-in. It's rolled in by Pine to Turner. Again, Portugal sitting very deep. No one inside the Australian half, giving them time to march the ball forwards. And it's played to Goodman. On this near touchline, he plays it back to the centre circle to Christopher Pine. You sense Australia happy just to retain possession and walk the ball forward. Long ball, play forward to Zachary Jones. Can't get his head to it. And that will be out for a goal kick to Portugal.
Yeah, well, Australia have obviously got the man advantage. Portugal is sitting back, so Australia are going to have to be patient. They can't really try and force it too much.
And we're going to have an Australian substitution here. Benjamin Roach will exit the field of play, and he will be replaced by David Barber. Barber so influential in the earlier games of the tournament, but Benjamin Roach had a good game up top for Australia.
Yeah, he led the line very well indeed, but as you say, Barber is a more than able replacement. Roach probably just a little bit tired because he ran himself ragged.
Rocker takes the goal kick forward. Zachary Jones heads it away at halfway, forwards for Australia. David Barber gets his first touch of the ball. Plays it back to halfway to Christopher Pine. Pine plays it across the halfway line to Goodman. And Goodman sends it back to Christopher Pine. On that far side, he plays it forward to Barber. A yard away from the edge of the area. Plays it forward into the area to Zachary Jones. He gets across way. Benjamin Atkins takes a swing, misses the ball, and it is cleared by Pinheiro, but only as far as Goodman, level with the centre circle. Plays it across to Christopher Pine on the far side. Plays it forward to Barber inside the area, swings, misses the ball. Pinheiro gets a foot in, challenges it. And Oliveira can't get the shot. Comes from Zachary Jones. Saved by Rocker. Barber can't bring it down. And his touch sees it behind for a goal kick.
That is a really, really good chance, a good couple of chances really from Australia. They're building, they're starting to come forward with a little bit more purpose now as we enter the last 8 minutes or so of this match.
David Barber straight into the action. Rocker sends the goal kick forwards. Villarino picks it up on halfway, challenges Zachary Jones, plays the ball off his leg, and it will be a Portuguese put-in on the far side, level with halfway. Villarino will take it himself. Plays it overhead to Pinheiro. Pinheiro tries to take on Benjamin Atkins, collects the ball, gets through. One-on-one now with Christopher Pine. Pine challenging, just marshalling and harrying. Pine collects the ball. Pinheiro stopped, thinking he was owed a free kick. Portugal collect the ball again though. Villarino tackled by Atkins. It will be a Portuguese throw on the far side, level with the edge of the area. Villarino to take. Rolls the ball into Pinheiro. Pinheiro can't get a foot on it, but an Australian foot does reach the ball, and it will be a Portuguese corner.
Portugal just need to use Villarino in slightly more advanced positions here if they are going to get anything from this game in normal time. He's been sitting very deep since the sending off, but they just need to get him affecting the final third, because that's where he's best.
Oliveira takes it short to Villarino. Villarino plays it to Pinheiro on the edge of the box. Flicks the ball round the Australian defence, but it falls to Christopher Pine in the centre of the box, who clears to halfway. And it's Barber who picks it up. He plays it right to James Turner. James Turner crowded out the ball by Pinheiro, who clears for a throw-in, level with the edge of his own area on this near side for Australia.
Yeah, Barber's staying very high, which when Portugal come forward with them being a man down, he's creating a massive gap in the middle, and that's what Australia were trying to exploit that time.
It's Zachary Jones who will take this throw, and we've seen him employ a long ball several times. He's going for it again. And it slips out of his hands and over his head, and it's collected by Santos, who missed kicks. And Australia, lucky, get the ball for a throw-in in almost exactly the same position.
Take two for Jones.
Chooses to roll it in this time. To Pine. Pine chips it in left-footed towards Rocker. Rocker spills it, but then recollects. He was first to the ball at the second attempt. He bowls it out to his left-hand side. To Oliveira, who plays a long ball forwards into space for Villarino, level with the edge of the box. He's taking it forward. He skips past one man, takes a shot, and it goes wide of the right-hand post. Christopher Barty, did not move.
That's just what I was saying about Villarino. If you can get him running at the defence, if you can get him affecting the final third, he is dangerous. That one not too far wide.
And a warning shot there from Villarino. Australia back underway. Goodman takes the ball up to halfway. 10 yards inside from the touchline. Plays it to the centre circle to Pine. Pine plays it wide to his left flank to Zachary Jones, who sends it back to Benjamin Atkins. Plays it forward to Turner. Turner spins. Can he get shot away? He does! And it's a strong hand from Rui Roca. That ball was heading towards the top corner of the goal. Yeah,
that's the best save of the game so far, Rui Roca, for all his shortfalls in coming to collect high balls in particular. His shot stopping is very, very good, and that's why he's in the side. It's a really good turn, actually, and a fierce strike. It's, as you say, a very, very strong hand high up to his right-hand side.
And we have 5 minutes remaining in this game. Australia take a corner. Barber collects on the left edge of the Portuguese box. Plays it to Goodman. Goodman takes a shot come cross, and it sails wide of the goal. Took a deflection en route. It will be an Australian corner.
Just got to keep turning the screw now, Australia. There are still 5 minutes. They can still be a little bit patient.
Atkins takes the ball, the corner low to Barber. Barber spins, tries to get a crossway, turned away. Turner has a shot now, and that takes a deflection wide of the right-hand post. It'll be another corner to Australia. Atkins to take again.
Portugal weathering the storm, getting in a few crucial blocks to try and protect Rui Roca as much as they can.
Atkins to take left-footed. Chips it in swinging. Barber glances a header at it. Pinheiro turns it away. Oliveira will get a foot to it now, and he slices his clearance. And it's behind for another corner to Australia. Need to make this man advantage count. Atkins to take again. Chips it to the centre circle. James Turner with a strong challenge there on the ball, but it falls to Portugal. Pinheiro will play it right-footed into the centre circle to Villarino. Villarino has options outside him, but chooses to go alone. Zachary Jones gets a foot to it, and it goes wide for a throw-in to Portugal. Level with the edge of the Australian box. Villarino shapes to take it himself. It was end-to-end then. Australia had them under pressure, but suddenly it was turned.
That's the only way that Portugal are going to try and get something out of this game now, because it was so even when it was matched up at 7 each, but after Thiago Ramos was sent off. Portugal have just had to sit back and be quite choosy with the timing of their attacks. But they are still dangerous on the break. They have got some quality individuals.
Well, as we've already said, no offside rule in this game. And Portugal, that looks to be their only means of entering the Australian half at this moment, leaving a man high to ensure an Australian man stays back. And we're seeing Thomas Goodman on the deck. And the Australian physio seems to be signalling for a substitution.
Yeah, Santos is in a similar position in his half for Portugal as well. So both players receiving some treatment.
Santos back on his feet now. He's managing a jog towards the halfway line. That looks positive for himself. He might be able to run it off. But he does shake the hands of his teammates as he's leaving the field. Thomas Goodman's still down. It does look like the substitution is coming for Australia. I suspect it will be Goodman. But we do know it will be Jack Williams that is coming on. He's taking his tracksuit off to reveal the green and gold of the Australian shirt. As Goodman walks gingerly towards the touchline. Fourth official going to confirm that substitution. It is Williams entering the field of play and Goodman leaving.
Had a decent game, Goodman. Put it in a decent shift. Williams has got a couple of minutes of normal time and whatever the referee adds on to make his impression. Portugal down to 5 men at the moment as Santos is waved back on.
Villarino has the ball level with the right edge of the Australian half. He's being stood up by Zachary Jones. Happy to have his back to him. Keep hold of the ball. Villarino spins towards the touchline, takes it to the byline, but loses control, and it will be an Australian goal kick. And Jack Williams gets his first touch of the ball. Takes it forward towards halfway. Plays it inside to Christopher Pine. Pine in the centre circle. Plays it back to Williams. Williams back to Pine again, just on the edge of the centre circle inside the Portuguese half. Plays it forward, but Pinheiro intercepts the low pass. Chips the ball forward. And it's Pinheiro who collects. Takes an ambitious shot, deflects off an Australian man. And was heading for the corner. Christopher Barty did his best to keep it in, but couldn't. That will be a Portuguese corner.
Pressure on for Australia because they have dominated possession in this second half, obviously with the man advantage as well. But Portugal have managed to get a corner from that counter-attack, which is probably the best outcome really, because Pinheiro was very isolated up front on his own.
As we've already mentioned, Portugal down one man. So no wonder he became isolated. Villarino guards it on the corner flag. Slowly creeps infield, spins. Zachary Jones still trying to stand him up. Jones happy to watch Villarino with the ball. You get the feeling Portugal playing for extra time.
Well, it's a chance for them to regroup and go again, I guess, but it's a dangerous tactic.
Christopher Barty will kick out of hand. Plays it high. And we are just approaching the 30. And we are having added time revealed to us now by the fourth official. There will be 3 minutes of added time. That's 3 minutes. It's an Australian throw. Zachary Jones on the far touchline. Rolls the ball forward to Barber on the edge of the Portuguese box. Barber spins, gets past Santos into the area, tackled. And it will be a goal kick. Barber with the final touch of the ball there.
Yeah, I think Barber just overrun it. Ran out of room as he was trying to get round the Portuguese defender.
And John Burridge there just urging Rui Roca not to waste time. Roca will take the goal kick, launches it forward to halfway. Pine shaped to get a header to it, but it falls to Villarino. Villarino shoulder to shoulder with Zachary Jones onto the edge of the area. James Turner gets back and tackles and does really well to see it out for a Portuguese throw-in on this near touchline.
That is absolutely superb from Turner. He has covered from midfield superbly throughout the entire hour of this match. Brilliant covering again as Villarino looked like he was in.
Hugo Pinheiro rolls the ball into Villarino. Villarino takes it again to the corner. Zachary Jones gets a foot to it though, and it will be another Portuguese put-in. Hugo Pinheiro to take. Pinheiro rolls it short to Villarino, who again takes it to the corner flag. And Zachary Jones just stands him up, gets a foot through his legs and plays it out for another put-in. Pinheiro to take again, rolls it short again. Jones gets a foot to it immediately. It's another put-in. And we have just over a minute left of the added time. Villarino staying in the corner, but spins out, takes it forward, is tackled by Williams. Williams plays it forward to Turner on this right flank. James Turner, has he got the pace? He's tackled by Oliveira inside the Australian half. Zachary Jones flicks a foot at the ball. It spins to his left-hand side to Christopher Pine. It's time to play it forward to Barber, level with the edge of the Portuguese half. Spins inside on his right foot, plays it to the edge. Benjamin Atkins gets a shot away. Rui Roca saves. James Turner challenges to get to the ball, but Roca gets a foot to it, and it will be a put-in for Australia.
When Turner took a tumble there, I thought for a second there might have been a penalty.
Seconds remaining. Zachary Jones sends across deep to David Barber. Can't reach it. It's just too high for the number 7. Portugal in no rush to take this put-in. Over on the far side. 10 yards up from their corner flag. Just 10 seconds remaining in this, of the 3 minutes of added time. Santos rolls it back to Villarino, who chips the ball forwards to halfway. Christopher Pine will pick it up. Australia will have another chance here. Pine plays it wide right to Jack Williams. Williams plays it forward to Atkins. Atkins spins into the box, plays it off Oliveira, and he will get a corner. We have had the 3 minutes of added time. Australia still with possession. Jack Williams plays it back to Pine. Will he shoot? No, it's picked up by Lucas Pinheiro. Pinheiro plays it forward to Santos. Santos on halfway. Only man inside the Australian half. Takes it to the right touchline. Tries to get across him, but no one there for Portugal. But he does earn a corner. The referee blows his whistle for full time. And we will have a period of extra time.
Don't you just love knockout football? This to decide 11th and 12th place here. Nothing to separate Australia and Portugal, bar a man. Portugal set themselves very well in that second half to deal with the deficit. A couple of counter-attacks that were dangerous as well. 10 minutes each way of extra time, and if that doesn't separate these two sides, it's a penalty shootout. So we'll have a quick turnaround here. We'll rejoin you very, very shortly as the action continues here on pitch 2. It's Australia 1, Portugal 1. We're going to extra time.
They go head-to-head with the United States of America, which decides 7 the final game of the day is 7 o'clock, where 5th and 6th will be decided. That is between the Republic of Ireland and the home nation, England. Tickets are available for all these games from the city of Fixtures located in the Hampton Hotel main reception area. Tickets for tomorrow are also available as finals day. So the first Thursday playoff will be kicking off at 11:30 tomorrow. That's between Brazil and Netherlands. The third
So we've had an hour of action here on pitch 2 in the 11th and 12th place playoff here at the Cerebral Palsy Football World Championships. Nothing to separate the two sides here. Australia and Portugal tied at 1 each after normal time, and extra time is looming. 10 minutes each way of extra time, and if we've still got no winner by then, we will have the dreaded penalty shootout. Kieran, it's been a close match, but Portugal did well to respond so well to the sending off of Thiago Ramos.
Yeah, they clearly changed the strategy, sat deep, contained Australia. I mean, whenever Australia had the ball with their defenders, they would just had the field at their mercy, could just walk forwards out of their half.
Andre Ferreira, number 11, has come on for Portugal to replace number 5, Ruben Oliveira, and it's Portugal who will get us underway, kicking from left to right from our commentary position here opposite the main stand. It's Villarinho, their captain, carrying it out on the left-hand side. Couple of step overs, just stood up by Jones, who's been in close proximity to him throughout this match, and Villarinho's just carrying it to the corner and plays it off of Jones for a corner to Portugal. Villarinho wound down about the last 5 minutes of normal time by doing that. Surely they're not going to do it for the next 20 minutes and take us to penalties.
Well, it becomes somewhat redundant if you're going to go for the win in extra time, unless they want to play for penalties.
Villarinho is hopping around on the ball in the corner, and he's caught, so he will win a free kick right next to the corner flag. I find it very, very difficult to believe they're going to try that for another 20 minutes, but I guess it's safer in by the corner flag than it would be an open play.
That's certainly true. We've already said about the man advantage. And Australia will certainly make it count.
Again, it's held up in the corner by that man Villarinho. Little feint, little dummy, couple of step overs. He's very technically able on the ball, Villarinho. He's won a throw into Portugal. Rolls it in short to the substitute Ferreira. Australia have nicked it over on that far side, and they've got themselves a throw in. Now, this is where Portugal's tactic becomes a bit dangerous, because when Australia do get themselves in possession, they're going to be even more eager to bring it forward. Here's Jones to the left side of defence for Pine as he approaches halfway. Australian skipper still coming forward, looking for the best option. To this near side for Turner. Goes back to the substitute Williams. Australia, as they were in the second half of normal time, patient. It's knocked square to Zachary Jones. The central position, Atkins comes out to this near side again for Williams now. Left side of the penalty area. He's going to have a crack left-footed. It will just flash wide of the near post. No Portuguese head on it, and out for a goal kick. Portugal very rigid and reducing Australia to pot shots from distance at the moment.
Yeah, put bodies behind the ball, and it limits what Australia can do. It does so effectively.
Rocker's low goal kick goes up towards halfway. Villarinho flicks it over his head for the substitute Pinheiro. Pine intercepts, comes down the line. And in it goes from Australia and up into the box for the substitute Barber. Trying to shift it onto his right foot here, Barber, and chops inside. Good covering challenge by Vasco Santos to clear away on this near side for a Australia put-in. They've been using the long throw of Jones. He doesn't come over to take this one. It's rolled in short to Williams. Midway inside the Portugal half on this near side. Looks to chip it up and put pressure on Rocker. It's just over the bar. Rocker worried and hanging onto his crossbar for a fleeting second there.
Yeah, a nervous moment for Portugal there. Zachary Jones ghosting in towards the back post. Does have height. Couldn't reach that one.
Rocker's short options limited. He goes up towards halfway and chested away by Pine. Pinheiro loses possession midway inside his own half. Chance here for Australia. Played forward into the penalty area and just about cleared away by Hugo Pinheiro for another Australia corner. Over on the far side, it'll be a left-footed one for Jack Williams, the substitute, to trot over and take from that far side. 3 men in the box for Australia. Zachary Jones loitering near the right corner of the penalty area. It's whipped in towards Rocker, who again flaps rather than gathers, but Portugal's defenders clear. It bounces on halfway. Pine under pressure from Villarinho. Very composed, the captain. Comes out to this near side. Atkins knocks it inside for Williams. This is a good chance now as he's in a central position on the D. Didn't want to hit it right-footed, check back onto his left foot. He's been robbed. Can Portugal break here through Villarino left to centre? Only Pinheiro ahead of him. Pinheiro just a little step over, wins a throw in. Portugal not taking any chances here. They're still leaving 3 men in defence to mark 1 man for Australia, which is Barber.
In fairness to Portugal, David Barber has proven he can be a very, very dangerous man to collect the ball on the edge of the box.
Out on that far side for Villarino, strides past a couple of challenges, Pines in his way. And it's out for a corner. Villarino on the ground. Nothing untoward there. He's just run into Pine. Bit of a shoulder to shoulder. Villarino just feeling the effects of that clash as we approach the midway point of the first half of extra time here in this 11th and 12th place playoff. Australia 1, Portugal 1. Portugal in the corner flag. Villarino's first ball in blocked, but it'll fall again to the Portuguese number 7. And he's wriggled free of 2 challenges, Villarino. Looks to the edge for Pinheiro. But Australia will now try and break as they come over halfway into the left channel for Barber. Left corner of the penalty area now, Barber. Tries to go towards the byline. It's a good challenge by Pinheiro. Barber will get a second go. Trying to win himself a corner. It's a bit scrappy there as Barber will probably be adjudged to have obstructed the Portuguese defenders there. And it's a Portuguese free kick. Barber was being hacked at as he lied on the floor there.
Well, he put himself in harm's way, so can't be too surprised that he got stood on. But he's back to his feet. He'll walk that one off.
Rui Roca, who does like to play the ball out short, but Australia playing very high at the moment, so Roca again has to go long. He does manage to reach halfway. Pines in the way again, though, out to this near side for Atkins, trying to run at the edge of the box. It's another good challenge by Vasco Santos. He's had a good game as he tries to take his man on down the right-hand side. Santos going around the outside of Williams and was just nudged a little bit in the back there. It's another bit of a soft one, but it's one that's given. And it's relieving the pressure there, Vasco Santos, by carrying the ball so far.
Well, he's earned his side a free kick there. He was heading towards the corner, I presume, to employ that Portuguese tactic we've seen so much of keeping it in the corner.
Villarino has only got 1 man to aim for in the box from this free kick, and he's unable to pick him out. It's too strong for Lucas Pinheiro, the substitute. Now to play over on the far side for an Australia put in quickly to Pine, the captain. Over halfway on the right-hand side. Inside it comes for Williams. Opens up his body with the touch. 2.5 minutes of time remaining at the end of the first half of extra time. In the centre circle now with Pine. Goes up towards the edge of the box for Barber. It's cut out. Here goes Villarino for Portugal. Carrying it down their left wing in front of the main spectator stand. Just checks back Villarino. Goes to try and beat James Turner again. Does like to beat a man 2 or 3 times sometimes, Victor Villarino. And he's beaten his own man there with the pass, and Australia can come forward. It's Barber, right of centre, midway inside the Portugal half. Comes across to Turner. Acres of space on the left-hand side, urged to carry it forward by the Australia bench. Here is Turner, cuts inside onto his right foot. Will have a go from the edge of the box. Just too high, just too wide, but he was invited to come on towards the edge of the box and have a pop there.
That's the danger when you do sit so deep in your own half, allowing Australia plenty of space to take the ball forward. Fortunate that that effort wasn't on target.
Rui Roca again puts his left foot through it down the left channel, and it will bounce favourably for Villarino. Once again, he's one-on-one with Jones, and Villarino change of pace to beat him, but on the cover is Christopher Pine. Australia have covered each other defensively very, very well today because they knew that Portugal one-on-one technically can beat players, but there's always been another Australian body in there.
I've been really impressed with James Turner and his pace in covering for the rest of his team.
He's done it time and time again in this match. And Villarino has done this time and time again, holding it up in the corner. 2 Australian defenders for company. And he wins himself a throw in. 2 guesses what he's going to do with this one. pretended to want to go long into the box for a second there. Short is the decision. It's another put in for Portugal as we enter the last minute of the first half of extra time. Australia have regained possession now, and all of a sudden you sense that their purpose is completely opposite to Portugal's. The first thought, let's get this ball forward. Over halfway comes Williams, left of the centre circle, across to the right central position, and now out to this near side. It's Turner who's worked very hard. His ball in is sliced up in the air. Rui Roca easily gathers under not too much pressure, and then decides that he's going to plonk himself down on the ground and sit on the ball for a couple of seconds and keep that clock ticking down for Portugal. Played up over halfway. Jones sliding interception out of play for a throw-in. 1 minute of time added on at the end of the first half of extra time. Portugal put in on their left-hand side, and they're just content to get it off an Australian shin and get another throw-in.
No denying their intention to take this game all the way to penalties.
Rolled in down the line for Pinheiro. It's Pinheiro holding it in the corner this time. And it's broken to Villarino. But the problem is, as soon as he opens up his body to look what's there, Portugal have got everybody else back on the halfway line. Villarino turns again to his old mate, the corner flag. Jones in close attendance, but still unable to get the ball off him. Throw into Portugal. We said surely that they couldn't try and do 20 minutes of this, but that's certainly what they're trying to do.
Well, if this was the tactic chosen by the coach, they've certainly delivered.
They have so far, but have Australia got anything on the counter when they can get on the ball? Barber's ball up towards the centre circle. Turner full of running, but John Burridge blows his whistle for half-time in extra time. And it's still locked at Australia 1, Portugal 1. Are we going to get anything to separate these two, Kieran?
Hard to say at this point. It depends who's got the ball. If it's Portugal, you definitely see them winding down the clock all the way. Australia perhaps too patient in their build-up here. They've got the space and they've got the man advantage. Just holding back a tiny little bit. They've not gone gung-ho. But that man advantage will count for nothing if it goes to penalties. They need to make it count.
Do you think the last 10 minutes that both sides might be a little bit more adventurous? Do you think Portugal were thinking, right, let's get this to the final stages and give it a good go? Do you think Australia are employing the same kind of tactic?
I think Australia want to win in the extra time. They have no benefit of taking it to penalties. Portugal, it's clear what they're doing. It's a bit negative, if I'm honest. It's been slightly disappointing after such a good opening to the original hour of play.
Last 10 minutes of action then before what seems to be an inevitable penalty shootout unless somebody can find a breakthrough. This match to decide 11th and 12th place in the tournament. Australia kicking from left to right as we view it in this second half of extra time. Good pressure from Pinheiro. James Turner just takes a tumble with a little shove in the back. Australia free kick. Chance to possibly load the box. That's exactly what they're going to do. Ben Atkins is in there, he's tall. Jones has just peeled off towards this near side, not lending his height to it. Atkins has gone to stand right in front of Rui Roca. Reminder, if you are new to seven-a-side football, no offside rule. So Atkins can stand there all he likes. Barber will fire the free kick right-footed and high, but too high and over Rui Roca's goal.
Well, Portugal immediately recognising the threat there. It had been Hugo Pinheiro marking Atkins, but there's a good half a foot difference in height. Quickly swap Pinheiro out for Santos.
Rui Roca lifted up towards the centre circle. An Australian head underneath it. Here's Williams on the halfway line. It's possessed by Villarino, but wins it back, Williams. His ball just about reaches Atkins, who comes back to Williams again. In the centre circle is his skipper, Pine. Again, it's just considered and a bit slower for Australia. Here's Williams. Pine cropping up in a central position, will hit it first time. Maybe it took a slight deflection there. Rui Roca as well to gather down to his left-hand side. And again, he takes that tactic of going to the ground, and John Burridge is telling him, no more of that, thank you. Rui Roca's long kick will bounce. Pine brings it under control on the edge of his own box. Gives it to Jones. Villarino still pressing, but Jones has got it down the line here for Ben Atkins. Atkins comes inside. Comes across the top of the box for a first time left-footed strike. Hits hand, does it? That's the decision that's been given. It was the substitute Andre Ferreira who appeared to have both his hands across his chest there. The ball struck him, and it is another penalty to Australia. Kieran, what do you make of that?
Well, maybe a bit of poetic justice there. Portugal holding on for a penalty shootout and then conceding, maybe even being punished by a penalty themselves.
It's David Barber who's gone to retrieve the ball. His captain Christopher Pine converted a penalty to equalise in normal time. David Barber the chance to put Australia ahead from the spot with just 7 minutes remaining of extra time. And it's saved by Rui Roca. And the rebound has somehow stayed out as well. And Portugal's game plan might still yet come off.
Cries from the Portugal bench there. They were mightily impressed by that save from Roca. I have to say I was too. That was a really strong, smart save down to his right-hand side. There appears to be some concern on the pitch.
As a Portuguese player down, there was a bit of a melee in the rebound. Looked for a second as if the rebound was going to find its way into the bottom corner. It might even have struck the base of the post. There were a couple of Portuguese bodies in there desperately defending their goal. What a save by Rui Roca to keep his side alive in this 11th and 12th place positional contest. Australia readying another substitution on this near side. Jared Larkins-Law, wearing 13, is preparing to come on. But at the moment there is still a Portugal player down inside his own penalty area over there. Way away to our right-hand side, just receiving some treatment. Just go back to the penalty decision, Kieran. Handball for you?
It's a tough one to call. His arms were down. He didn't extend them away from his body. They weren't flailing. So it's definitely a harsh penalty to give. But if you're judging it to have had his hand prevent a goal-scoring opportunity, then there's definitely a call in it there.
The substitution will see James Turner come off. He has put in an absolute shift in this match. James Turner never stopped running, covered his teammates time and time again. It's a great effort for him, and he's replaced for the last few moments by Jared Larkins-Law.
Yeah, he's covered every grade of every blade of grass on the pitch today as James Turner can take his seat on the bench for a well-deserved rest. An excellent performance.
Andre Ferreira was the man who's injured. He's come off, but he looks ready to come back on now to rejoin the play. Villarino back to goal, coming way back into his own half over on that far side. He's managed to wriggle free again. It's great skill by Villarino. He's got an option over on this near side, Villarino. Maybe just overran it there. But Ferreira will drop it down the line again for Villarino. Up against the substitute Larkins-Law. Villarino has somehow kept it in, but not this time. Crowded out by two Australian bodies. Put in for Williams on the right side of his own box. Across the middle of his half for Pine. Again, Portugal. Everybody camped well within their own half here as Australia come forward once more. That chip ball out to this near side is cut out and cleared down the line by Ferreira. Nobody up there for Portugal, with 4 minutes of time remaining in the second half of extra time here. Still Australia 1, Portugal 1, mainly thanks to Rui Roca's penalty save just a couple of moments ago from David Barber. That ball in towards the box. Roca called into action again, fists it one-handed away. Clearance completed by Vasco Santos. In it comes again from Pine, though. Barber Oh, you feel if he'd got anything on that was a certain goal. He'd appeared at the far post there, and he's just not made the connection that he wanted.
I don't think the Portuguese defence even knew he was there. As you say, any kind of contact, that looked a certain goal. More than likely what could have been the winner.
Very elusive for Barber, the man who saw his penalty saved by Rui Roca, whose goal kick goes out towards the far side for Villarino. Prevents it from going out of play. And steers it down the line. Buys a few more seconds for Portugal. Australia put it back into play. And their left-hand side comes up to the centre circle. It's Atkins who spins on it. Atkins fancies a go from distance. And that's probably the first strike that Rui Roca's held in about an hour and 20 minutes of football. And he'll hold on to it for as many seconds as he possibly can. His high kick is watched out of the sky by Pine, who lets it bounce and then miscues his second attempt at it. Will get a third bite at the cherry. Goes up towards Atkins. It's good work from Pinheiro, though. He's just content to play it down the line. Australia have it again at the back with just over 2 minutes to go here. Out it comes to this near side. First real involvement for Jared Larkins-Law. Inside he goes for Atkins. He's got Jones outside of him. Jones popping forward more in the attack now. Here's Larkins-Law again. Goes into the right channel, but it's too strong for Barber. Now a play for another Portugal goal kick. Still Australia just haven't turned up the pace of their attack as we expected them to.
No, that ball definitely too long for Barber there. He's relatively fresh. So had he been able to get to it, you're certain he would have.
Roca's goal kick. Again, Villarino the target. Can't fetch it down out of the sky this time. Out of play on the far side. Australia roll it back in. Square across the halfway line for Williams. Midway inside the Portugal half now. Runs into trouble with the substitute Ferreira, who again will pass towards that elusive seventh member of the Portugal team, the corner flag. It's white, I can assure you. They seem to think that it's wearing red and green. Australia recover possession again. It's over on the far side with Jones. Jones will lift it across to this near side for Larkins-Law, right byline. Comes back to the edge of the box for Williams. Gets it onto his favoured left foot. The strike is deflected. It's still in the Portugal box here. Jones almost wriggled through 3 challenges. Santos unable to clear. Jones might get a second go at this. Thunders a right-footed strike over the bar. And Australia will keep coming, but they're not getting much closer with less than a minute to play of normal time. At the end of extra time, penalties most definitely on the cards. Headed by Williams, cut out by Villarino in the centre circle. You just sense if he manages to break through one more time, there's a chance here for Portugal. It's over the top. Pine lets it run through to his goalkeeper, Christopher Barty. Side foots it out of play on this near side.
Taking no chances this late stage in the game there, Barty. You'd have to say you can't blame him. It would be a real shame if Australia were to lose this now, after definitely being the more positive side.
Ferreira puts it in for Villarino. Strides towards the corner flag, and that's where he's going to hold it. And it's come off an Australian foot. 2 minutes of time to be added on here. Is there one more chance in this contest before we go to the penalty shootout? Villarino comes to take it. Tries to roll it towards the corner. It's intercepted by Australia. Ferreira chips it in towards the edge of the box. There's nobody there, though. Pine plays it out of defence to Williams. And they get a bit more pace into the final few moments of attack here, Australia. They slow it down again on the halfway line with Pine. Right of centre is Larkins-Law, the substitute. Thought about the long-range effort. Goes short this time to Atkins, left corner of the penalty area. And that's a poor and loose ball forward from Atkins. Another chance goes begging for Australia with just over a minute left. Roca kicks straight out of play over on the far side.
We've heard the cries coming from the Australian bench here to put this game to bed. They need to get that ball forward.
Jones does play it forward on the left-hand side for Atkins. Skips inside the challenge. It was a fair one as Atkins went down. Villarino switches it out to this near side for Ferreira. It's going to bounce over the Portuguese number 11's head, and he can't keep it in. Put in for Australia, wide right. Now, all of a sudden, they found some urgency with about 20 seconds left to play. Here's Larkins Law. Can he get it high into the box, looking for the knockdown of Jones? He'll come down onto the edge of the area for Pine, into the area looking for Barber. Portugal have just about survived that one. Williams finds Jones for Australia, who opts to come back rather than forward. Larkins Law, last chance for Australia to win this in extra time. Atkins to the right side of the penalty area looking for Larkins Law, who closes down the clearance. And that is that. So we had an hour of normal time. We've had 20 minutes of extra time and still nothing to separate these two sides. Australia 1, Portugal 1. And we're going to penalties here at St George's Park.
Well, I'm not sure who's to blame for that drab ending to extra time. Australia didn't choose to increase the intensity until there was less than a minute remaining. They had the man advantage. It was in their favour. They should have pressed more. Portugal happy just to soak up the pressure, and they've got exactly what they wanted.
Portugal employed a game plan as soon as Thiago Ramos was sent off early on in the second half, and that game plan was to stand in the corner for as long as you possibly can and defend like your lives depended on it. And they did so. They held it in the corner for a long periods of time through Villarino mainly. Rui Roca saved a penalty from Barber. Portugal put some bodies on the line in their own box. And this game plan by the coach, I tell you what, if they win this penalty shootout, that is great tactics, but really well employed by his team as well.
Yeah, really well employed. Questionable as to how in keeping with the spirit of the game it is. But like you say, effective. You're not going to complain if it gets them the win. If
Portugal finish 11th in the Cerebral Palsy Football World Championships, then it is the Portugal coach, Luis Ferreira, who has masterminded it. Normally, teams that lose a man sort of become a bit freer and they all work that extra little bit harder all over the pitch, but not quite the case with Portugal. It was very much park the bus. And now the teams have got to decide who fancies taking a penalty. Remember, Barber had one saved by Rui Roca, so Rui Roca full of confidence. And Barber, does he put his name down to take another?
Well, for me, Barber's cut a confident figure throughout this tournament. Personally, I'd be surprised if he doesn't put himself forward. He seems to be the type of man who would like to atone for an error. But guess we'll have to wait and see.
Portugal getting themselves fired up in the huddle in the half away to our right-hand side. Australia are still fiddling around with the paperwork, working out who is going to take a penalty kick here, because there's a lot of pressure on, really.
That wind just starting to pick up. I can feel it hitting the back of my head. That's going to be a factor when you're stood there alone on the penalty spot.
It is a lonely, lonely place, that trudge up from the halfway line. It's just you against the goalkeeper, and in many ways the goalkeeper has got very little to lose. If he makes a save, he's a hero. If the penalty taker scores the penalty, that's what he's expected to do.
Well, Rui Roca's already made himself a hero for one penalty save. Has he got a few more in the bag?
Portugal will certainly be hoping so. Captain's being called over by the referee, John Burridge, who, as we say, has given 2 penalties, handful of yellow cards, a red card as well. He has starred in this match just as much as the players have.
Yeah, we said early in the first half he'd made a rod for his own back with perhaps a soft booking. Did that carry through, influence the game with the red card? That resultant red card certainly did influence the game with how it was played out. Big influence on this game, John Burridge.
Penalty shootout to come here on match pitch 2 under the Staffordshire sunshine here at St George's Park. The penalty kicks will take place away to our left-hand side as we view it from our commentary position. So if you're using the audio description commentary service in the stands, it's away to your right-hand side. First man to step up is Portugal's Hugo Pinheiro. One-on-one with Christopher Barty. Portugal have been playing for penalties here. Pinheiro straight down the middle and Barty gets behind it. Saved by the Australian goalkeeper. A great start for him.
Yeah, strong, confident save that. Wasn't sold either direction. He had a feeling it was coming down the middle.
We asked the question, would Barber step up and take a penalty in this shootout, having seen one saved in extra time? The answer is yes. He's the first man on the list. Portugal's first penalty saved. It's David Barber first up for Australia. This time he makes no mistake, sends Rui Roca the wrong way. That takes a lot of bottle, Michael Barber, to step up. Sorry, David Barber. And Australia have the advantage in this penalty shootout.
Shades of Stuart Pearce at Euro 96 there. He had a lot of bottle to step up again. Confidently dispatched.
Next up for Portugal, Lucas Pinheiro. His namesake Hugo saw his penalty saved. Lucas Pinheiro confidently slots it into the bottom corner. Portugal off the mark in this penalty shootout.
Well, we said Barty wasn't sold on the first penalty, but Pinheiro tricked him there. Sent the keeper low to his right, placed the ball low to his left.
It's Ben Atkins next up for Australia. 1 from 1 so far. And that was saved by Rui Roca. Did he palm that onto the post?
I think he did. The referee slightly obscured our view, but it definitely came off the post.
And it sounded like it hit the goalkeeper's palms as well. So a save each for the goalkeepers, and we are level at 1-1. 2 penalties each having been taken. Andre Ferreira for Portugal, and that's a good penalty. Bottom corner, keeper Barty went the right way, but that's hard and low, and not a lot the keeper can do about it.
Well, Ferreira there wheeling away in celebration. Arms to either side in an airplane. He enjoyed that.
Jared Larkins-Law only been on the field a couple of moments as a second half and extra time substitute. And he tries to blast it straight down the middle, and Rui Roca's in the way. So Portugal are 2-1 to the good here in this shootout.
Well, at the very start of this game, we questioned Rui Roca's inclusion. It's been full credit to his side.
Next up is Vasco Santos, put in a shift in defence for Portugal. Christopher Barty, was he coming out to have a quick chat with him there?
Yeah, a little bit of gamesmanship there.
Vasco Santos for Portugal, who lead 2-1 in this shootout. And he puts it in the bottom corner again. It's another very good penalty for Portugal. 3-1 up they are. They've taken 4 penalties now.
That's got to be a real knock to the confidence of Australia. By far the most positive side in the game. Find themselves on the back foot.
Jack Williams needs to score to keep them in this shootout. Rui Roca's saved 2 in this shootout already. And he almost saves a third. He's palmed that into the side netting. Just about enough for Jack Williams to keep Australia in this. And here steps up the man wearing the captain's armband for Portugal to take their 5th and final penalty. It is Victor Villarino, the Portugal number 7. If he scores this, they win and they take 11th place in these World Championships. And it's saved. Great save. Good strong left hand by Christopher Barty. Victor Villarino unable to convert from the spot. Now all the pressure is on the Australian skipper, Christopher Pine, who has already scored a penalty in this match, remember, in normal time. He needs to score this to take us to sudden death.
Well, Villarino spearheaded the tactic that took this to penalties. Left deflated there.
Christopher Pine to take us to sudden death. And he does so, sends Rui Roca the wrong way. This penalty shootout will continue. 3 each after 5 penalties each. To sudden death we go. Portugal's last remaining man on the field is Rui Roca. Remember, they're down to 6 men. So he is the 6th man on the list of penalty takers. Rui Roca, goalkeeper versus goalkeeper. And he sticks it into the bottom corner. It's a great penalty from the goalkeeper's left boot.
Well, Rui Roca gave Barty the eyes then. Pointed left, placed it right.
Now it's the turn of Christopher Barty. Can he repay the favour in this goalkeeper versus goalkeeper contest? Nothing to separate the sides. It all comes down to this one. Christopher Barty with an almighty run-up. And left-footed straight at Rui Roca. And that is it. Portugal win on a penalty shootout. They flood onto the field to celebrate with Rui Roca, who was an unlikely hero for them. They held on despite being down to 6 men for a long period of this contest, but Portugal will finish in 11th place at the Cerebral Palsy Football World Championships. How on earth have they done that?
Well, it was harsh on Australia, but you create your own luck at the end of the day. Portugal have decided they're going to take it to penalties. They did just that. Rui Roca has stood up to Australia today and been a real difference. He's won them this game as far as I'm concerned.
Big credit to Luis Ferreira. Everybody would say it was negative to take the ball into the corner so early in the second half of normal time. They've been playing for penalties for a long, long time, but they got there. Rui Roca converted the penalty in sudden death. His opposite number, the goalkeeper for Australia, Christopher Barty, stuck his straight down the middle. Rui Roca saved it. Fitting that he was the man to win it for Portugal. Portugal finished then in 11th place, Australia in 12th. And we've got more entertainment, more drama to come here from the Cerebral Palsy Football World Championships this afternoon. In a short while, 3:30 kickoff, Scotland versus Canada over on pitch 1. So if you are here using the audio description service on pitch 2, you'll need to return your headset to the personal place from which you received it and pick up a different one, because we'll be on a different channel there over on pitch 1. If you're on the live stream here, you'll just need to pop back to the CP 2015 website and find the live link for Scotland versus Canada. That's 3:30. Argentina, USA coming up at 4:30. And Ireland, England at 7 o'clock today. This is the penultimate day of action here at the Cerebral Palsy Football World Championships. It has finished in the 11th and 12th place playoff. Australia won, Portugal won after extra time. Portugal win 4-3 on penalties.
I'll lead away on the first.
Yeah, okay.
And then we'll get you on the second.
Yeah, okay. All right, yeah.
We'll worry about that at half time.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is the Cerebral Palsy Football World Championships 2015 at St George's Park. Please welcome onto pitch number 2 the teams from Argentina and the United States of America.
A very warm welcome then to St George's Park for the Cerebral Palsy Football World Championships 2015. And we see here a cracking encounter to decide the positions of the USA and Argentina. I'm your commentator Stephen Jamieson, and I'm joined alongside me, I'm delighted to say, by Paralympic seven-a-side footballer Richard Fox.
Hello, Stephen.
Hello to you, Richard. A very good afternoon to you. Teams just walking out onto the pitch right about now. Got the US dressed all in red with blue and white trim across their shoulders, and Argentina in their famous blue and white stripes with dark shorts and socks. These two sides both lost in their games previous to this. Argentina narrowly losing late on to the Republic of Ireland, and the USA suffering a bit of an aberration in their last encounter yesterday with a 10-0 loss to the hosts, England. So it'll be interesting to see the state of mind of these American players. It was a very tough defeat for them to take, Richard.
Very tough indeed. Both of these sides haven't won since their second game in the tournament. They've lost every game since, or Argentina drew 3-3 with Northern Ireland. But it will be good for either of these sides to finish with the victory, and I'm sure they'll both want that.
Absolutely. Presentation part just making its way to greet the players. That's Tony Kivett, who's a member of the FA Disability Football Committee. Just been introduced to the players now, who are very used to these formalities at the start of games. They've both played plenty of games. That's one of the best things about this tournament, is that teams do play until the very end. Every team is classified, and these two nations are fighting for 7th and 8th place in this competition. So one of these two teams will be crowned 7th placed at this championship. So that's an exciting proposition for both teams. They've, as Richard mentioned, been on negative form recently. It was the US who ironically lost their quarter-final by a far narrower margin, forcing the defeated semi-finalist Holland all the way to extra time. But it'd be interesting to see how this one turns out. We await the national anthems here on pitch number 2 at St George's Park.
For the national anthem of the United States of America. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, please remain upstanding for the national anthem of Argentina.
Both national anthems there. Well received pitch side here on pitch 2 at St George's Park. And we've just got enough time to run you through the teams, but first we'll tell you our position here at St George's Park. If you're utilising the audio description commentary, a warm welcome to those of you joining us on the live stream around the world, but for the benefit of those with us at St George's Park, we'll just let you know our position to help you understand the commentary a lot more and hopefully appreciate it a lot more too. We're right next to the Argentine dugout, opposite the main stand. We've got the wooded area to our left and the Hilton Oak Hotel complex to our right, behind the right goal as we look at it. As I say, we're immediately next to the Argentine dugout, and they were particularly vocal in their last game, so we're looking forward to that. But time then to run you through the teams. For Argentina, in goal is number 12, Gustavo Nojelkin. Number 2, Pablo Molina. Number 3, Mariano Cortez. Number 4, Rodrigo Luquez. Number 5, Matias Bassi. Number 7, Rodrigo Lugrin, he's the captain. And number 11, Matias Fernandez. The team is unchanged from their last game against the Republic of Ireland, where they lost 1-0 to a late goal. For the USA, they are heavily changed from the team that lost 10-0 to England, as you might expect. In goal is 23, Marcel Vasquez, and outfield, number 2, Gavin Sabayan, number 6, Adam Ballou, 9, Seth Jean, 10, Kevin Hensley, 11, Mason Abiati, and captain number 14 is David Garza. Now, Richard, as you mentioned, these two teams come into it on relatively negative form, and having played against several of these players, be interested to get your perspective on this. How do you see this game going? It's a really tough one to call for me.
I think that the USA will have they've got a lot of strength on the ball, and I think that might count for something when they go forward. But of course, Argentina are very good technically, and I think that the movement of the Argentinian attack might cause the USA problems. But this is the reason why they're 7th and 8th so close in the world rankings, is because they quite evenly match these sides, and I predict something very close this afternoon.
It's sitting on the fence prediction from Richie Fox beside me, but I won't begrudge him that. This is a very tough game to call, as he mentioned. A few supporters on the far side sifting in to take in this one. Sunglasses are needed. It's a beautiful day here at St George's Park. It's been sunny all day long, and it's very warm as well. And the players taking on plenty of fluids pitch side to make sure they're properly hydrated for this game. It is very important because, as I say, it is very, very hot. Both these players will be used to it, though, you'd imagine. Argentina hailing from South America, of course, and the US team is based in San Diego in America. Of course, on the west coast, another very warm area, so no doubt they'll be very used to these conditions.
I think so. We've got a Simpsons-like sky up above us, and there's a slight breeze picking up. But I think, yeah, we are in the middle of summer here in England, and I think both these countries will definitely appreciate that.
They certainly will. It's Argentina will kick us off again, playing in blue and white stripes, dark shorts, dark socks, playing against the United States of America in all red. Argentina kicking from left to right as we look at it, and they get underway here with Matias Bassi, who's been one of my personal players of the tournament so far. 2 goals for him so far in the competition from the midfield. This is Mariano Cortez over to the far side of Molina. Down the line inside the USA half is Lugrin, back up to halfway. And it's a good challenge there from Seth Jean, leading the line from the USA, and he leads the charge towards the corner flag on the far side. He looks to win the ball off Molina, and indeed he forces a corner. Great high pressure from Seth Jean. It's a good start from the US early on, as they look to pile the pressure on this Argentine defence, who are led in the middle by 3 defenders who are all relatively small compared to the might of the big number 9 for the US.
Exactly, good chance to put the ball in the box here.
Corner does come in from Abiati. It's low to the near post towards Hensley, but that's well cleared by Cortez on the edge of the penalty area over to the far side, middle of the Argentinian half. Abiati will take the roll in. Well, will he? No, he leaves it to Seth Jean. And this is where the physicality comes into it, as you mentioned, Richard. These are American players who've all got very long throws.
Yes, I'm interested to see how well this first one goes in.
Seth Jean winds up and holds it all the way towards the far post. It's flicked up by Hensley, is it? Oh, it is just wide. It might have even been Garza who got the final touch. Difficult to tell. Hooked over his own head. And in the end, it's a very close call for Argentina.
Very acrobatic attempt. Right foot hooked just around the goalkeeper's left-hand post, and just wide for America early on in this game.
Cortez now on the right side of the defence for Argentina. Played into the feet of Matias Bassi, who showed it to Abiati, then took it away. And then down the right here goes Molina for the Argentinian team. Leaves 1 defender on his behind and tees it up for Bassi in the midfield. Centre of the midfield for Argentina now is Lugrin. Little short pass to Bassi to his right, and then back to Luquez in the centre circle. And now it's with Cortez. Got all the Argentinian players bar Lucas ahead of him. Here's one of them, Lugrin, trying to get on the end of it, on the edge of the area, but it goes all the way through. First touch of the ball for Martel Vasquez, who immediately looks to release Hensley on the far right side for America. Into the edge of the area for Seshan. He's got Aviati arriving to his left-hand side, but he's held off it by Pablo Molina. Really wily defender, the number 2. And he knocks it off to Cortez, and then to Bassi. All this happening on the near side in Argentina's half, right in front of our commentary position. And we're literally right next to the Argentina dugout. There's Lugrin looks to spin his man. That's beautifully done, and he's cynically taken down by Adam Ballou. Just an example there of the ability that Rodrigo Lugrin has.
Very deft on the ball, and just managed to squeeze past his man, and it was the American that pulled him back.
Yeah, great play by the Argentina captain. And the referee, Kyung Yong Park, choosing not to show a card. Easily could have done for Adam Ballou. And here comes Molina, then stood over the free kick deep in the USA half. Taken short to the feet of Lugrin, who looks to give it back down the left-hand side for Molina. Advantage played by the referee. Lugrin was fouled again. Cross comes into the near post, but gathered comfortably by Martel Vasquez in the American goal, and he hurls it out to this near side towards Abiati. He'll get there first on the halfway line, but it's a great bit of pace from Matthias Bassi, who takes every individual battle as it comes. He's a wonderful footballer to watch. And he plays it to the left-hand side for Argentina, and this is Luquez. And he has Cortez to his right. Here he is, Mariano Cortez. Lugrin showing for it, but he comes to the right-hand side now for Molina. Back to Cortez just inside his own half.
I think they're allowing Cortez just to come forward on the ball for Argentina, but America happy to stand off him there, but then they apply the press once Cortez makes the pass.
They certainly do. Here's Molina then with a throw, about 10 yards or so from the corner flag. Rolled in, so good turn by Matias Fernandez. First touch of the ball for him. Teed up to the far side of the penalty area towards Matias Bassi, who strikes the effort, but a good save by Martel Vasquez. He was lucky, it was straight at him. Only had to raise his arms in the air, didn't have to dive away. Comfortable save in the end for the number 23 in goal for the United States. Goal kick long out of his hands towards Adam Ballou. It's headed by Bassi, but only drops for Garza in the centre of the field. He nicks it to his right towards Adam Ballou once more. Lugrin comes in to make the tackle, as does Bassi. And the two of the Argentina players rather sandwich Adam Ballou and take the ball off him. And they can come away in the centre circle now with Matthias Bassi to the right of centre. Comes now to the wing of Molina, who tucks in field. Looks to play it down the line towards Bassi, but that's beyond him. And Kevin Hensley, the big number 10 for the United States, will knock that down the line. And it's a loose ball back towards the goalkeeper. Indeed, Matias Fernandez was nearly on the end of it. It was intended for David Garza. And Martel Vasquez just eases it to his left to Kevin Hensley in the defence for the United States. He plays it long down. That's a lovely ball towards Abiati. Can he keep it in by the corner flag? He can. Good pace. But then it's a charging tackle by Cortez, rather. And he wins the goal kick as well.
Good challenge by Cortez there. So the ball was on down the inside left channel. Abiati, who's going to make that run, but I think that the Argentina are going to watch that in their right back position.
So it's the ultimate contrast of styles, really. Argentina packed with small, nippy little players who are really quick across the ground, and the US packed with bigger athletes who make it physically difficult. As Argentina come forward again, it may drop for Bassi there on the edge of the box, but referee spotted an infringement, a foul on Hensley by Fernandez, and that's going to be a free kick to the United States, just inside their own area.
You can see already Bassi in the middle of the park. He's involved with literally everything that's going on in the game. The headers in the midfield, the shots on goal, the chasing back. He's a real workhorse in that midfield for Argentina.
He certainly is. Reminds me of the 11-a-side format Javier Mascherano in many senses, his fellow countryman. But here in the midfield for the US is Gavin Sabine, centre circle, looks to feed up to Jean on the edge of the area. Goes beyond David Garza, and it's kept in on the near side by Pablo Molina, right in front of us. When he goes into the centre circle for that man, Matias Bassi, involved in everything Argentina do. He's got Lugrin to his left. Here he is in the centre circle. Stood up by Ballou. Matias Bassi goes on the overlap towards the far side. Bassi onto his right foot, coming infield. Looks to play it in towards Molina. It goes all the way through and harmlessly out in the end for a goal kick to the USA.
Intricate pass, good little incisive ball through. Just a little bit too much on it. And Molina couldn't get there. But nice bit of play from the Argentinian. Bassi in midfield.
As the goal kick goes long from Vasquez, and Bassi even outleaps David Garza. Is there anything this man can't do? But it falls here for David Garza on the edge of the centre circle in Argentinian territory. Out to the right, it's Adam Ballou approaching the edge of the area. Shot comes in low and hard, and it hits the post. Rebound for Seth Jean. Wonderful save by Welkin. Still not away. Seth Jean back into the area and hooked away. And eventually Argentina survive. Wonderful save in there by the goalkeeper Gustavo Welkin to keep Argentina at 0-0. Ball back to the edge of the penalty area for the US and held up by Seth Jean onto his right foot, who gets the shot away. It's blocked by Bassi all the way into the American half. Nodded down by Sabine onto halfway for Hensley, and he goes back to the goalkeeper Vasquez, but somehow Argentina have escaped that.
Fantastic save by Welkin. Down to his right hand side, onto the post.
Really, really good save to deny the rebound from Adam Ballou's shot. Is Mason Abiati on this near side for the US, and he sends Pablo Molina tumbling as he turns past him. Knocked down the line towards Seth Jean, but Ricardo Luquez with the Rodrigo Lucas, I should say, with the interception. Goes into the middle from Seth Jean towards Adam Ballou. It's Welkin there again to make an intervention, and Cortez hammers it away up to halfway. It's all that Argentina can do to get the ball away from the area at the moment.
You can see Seth Jean up top, really making a presence of himself there.
He's in the hands of Marcel Vasquez, and his long kick goes in search of Adam Ballou, but he's beaten away by Matias Bassi across there on the far side to take it away from him. And he feeds it into the area for Argentina, who are now comfortably on the ball in possession for Cortez on this near side. He goes forward and plays it to his right-hand side, down the line towards Molina. He has Fernandez in the middle, on the edge of the penalty area, looks to find him. First time ball from Fernandez was a little bit loose, and USA can bring it away now to halfway. Seth Jean, Lucas predictably at his back, but he won't be too tight. Seth Jean will just roll past him. David Garza in the midfield, feeding it out to this left-hand side for Kevin Hensley. And in the centre of defence for the US today is Gavin Sabine. Here he is, bringing it from the edge of his own area to halfway, centre circle, unchallenged. Heading into Argentina half, but that's a really poor effort from Sabine, going for the outrageous and as well as adventurous.
I think that's a tactic of Argentina so far. They will allow the back players of USA to come forward, and on that occasion they were right to, because Sabine really wasted that by putting that over the bar.
Cortez then from the goal kick on this right hand side, down the line to Molina. Comes back and finds Cortez once more. The left-footed number 3, playing on the right side of the defence today. Switches it across the far side for Rodrigo Luquez. Into the edge of the centre circle in USA territory is Matias Bassi. Lugrin ahead of him. Here he is. Looks to roll his defender beautifully. Lugrin takes the shot, and it's a great effort. And just wide of the near post as Lugrin looked at it. Really good strike from the Argentina number 7.
He did one of those dip turns in the first minute down the wing, and there it was more central, and he pulled it off, and the shot was off target. Got to watch that. The Americans in this game does like to drop the shoulder and turn.
He certainly does. Seen it many times in this tournament from the Argentina captain as Hensley from a deep right position floats one over the crossbar. Goal kick to Argentina. Second by Gustavo Welkin, who has had to make the game's first real save, you'd say, for the only clear-cut chance. Really, really good stop to nice Seth Jean. Here's Molina now on halfway right side. He's got men up with him in the middle. Here's one of them, Matias Bassi, edge of the D. Looks to feed it back in towards Molina, who checks back on the corner of the penalty area near side. Looks to play it into the area aerially, but that's well headed away by the US, and they can clear with Hensley, who switches it across the far side towards the on-rushing Adam Ballou. He'll keep that in. Takes on Lugrin, looks to feed it through his legs, but Lugrin was tenacious and looks to win it back. He doesn't give up anything, the Argentina captain. Seen that plenty of times through his tournament, and in the end he concedes a throw to Adam Ballou.
Solid work by Lugrin there, just a feisty challenge just to make sure he won the side, got his side back behind the ball.
And here come Argentina down this near side now with Molina looking to pick it up, but it's well defended by Abiati. And back to Vasquez it goes, and then out to his right-hand side is Kevin Hensley. He's floated around a touch, but he is staying largely defensive, the number 10 for the US. Ball long up the line towards Seth Jean, who holds it up, feeds it back to the edge of the area for Garza. It's the right channel of the area, goes Adam Ballou. That's well cut out by Lucas, and that'll be a second USA corner.
Garza and Jan are almost twice the size of the opponents that they're coming up against in the Argentinian backline.
Seth Jean in particular is an enormous number 9, real big athlete, strapping on his left leg. Looks like he might be carrying something of a knock, but just try get him not playing in the final match of this tournament. It's Abiati who takes the corner. It's in the air high, and that's over everyone. And you get the sense that the USA have to do more from those corners because it's a real opportunity for them to take advantage of the height advantage.
That would be a real disappointment for Stuart Sharp and the American coaches, that they need to make more of that height advantage that they've got inside the penalty area, especially from set pieces and corner kicks.
Here comes Argentina down this near side. This is Cortez who goes down the line towards Molina, halfway line. Looks to feed into the channel for Matias Fernandez, who looks to roll his defender Sabayan, but he was there first. Molina then goes in for a challenge. Sabayan raised his feet. Just slightly studs up tackle for the number 2. That's why Kyung Young Parker's dropped the arm to give the free kick. And he's just explaining to the coach there on the near side, Stuart Sharp, that was his reasoning. Free kick to be taken by Molina, about 10 yards or so inside the USA half, just inside the touchline on this near side. 3 in the middle to aim for. Lugrin, Fernandez and Bassi. He comes short towards Lugrin. It's fired into Lugrin's knee. He does really well to control it, actually, the Argentina skipper, and he plays back into his own half to Cortez, who knocks it down the line to Molina, who flicks it in on the volley towards Bassi in the middle of the area. Fernandez with a back heel volley, but that will go harmlessly through to Vasquez in the USA goal.
Fernandez hasn't really had a chance to shine up top for Argentina so far in this game. He's had very little on the ball, and I think Argentina need to really address that.
Ball knocked long by the US, but it's one in the air by Cortez. Lugrin has Bassi out to his left-hand side, who's now running at Sabayan, left side of the edge of the area, takes him on, looks to beat him, gets the shot away eventually, and Vasquez has to make a really smart save with his right foot. Looks to be slightly caught out by the deflection there, the American goalkeeper. Great tenacious work once more by Bassi to get the shot away.
And there you see the advantage of having no offside, because the Argentinian striker was right on top of the goalkeeper there. Fantastic work by Martel Vasquez.
And Cortez now swinging the cross from the far side, and again that's a little bit overhit, and that's a chance for the US to take a breather from the goal kick, which Martel Vasquez will take.
All in yellow this afternoon, Martel Vasquez, including his gloves, which are a lot more luminous than the rest of his kit.
Yeah, it's hard to miss him, the American goalkeeper. He goes long up towards David Garza, who predictably wins the header against Bassi, but Bassi did enough to put him off and force the header wide to Molina for Argentina. He goes into the centre circle for Lugrin, who can't quite beat Abiati to it, and Garza will help it back to his goalkeeper Vasquez, who has to clear long with the outside of his boot. It's a really good clearance towards Session, who chests it down, but Bassi is straight in there to challenge him. Session keeps it and goes down the line. Really good ball to Adam Balou towards the corner flag on this near side. Looks to flick it past Cortez, and there'll be a corner. Good work from the US there between Jean and Balou.
Yeah, good work from Jean. Dropped off deep, then played it down the line for Balou to get onto, but good covering defending there. And I think the number 3 is just carrying a bit of a knock there after that challenge.
It's Balou and Abiati over the corner kick. Eventually it's left to Adam Balou. Abiati maintains as a short option. They've got Jean stood right on the goalkeeper's toes. Hensley and Garza are also in there. The 3 big men all in the area for the US. Curled in high towards the far post, but again, that's rather wasted by Balou. Really good chance these set pieces for America, and at the minute they're not taking them.
They could be really fruitful from these corner kicks, but at the moment, yeah, as you say, it's really rather wasteful, and they're not making the most of the advantage that they're getting.
And this is Cortez bringing out of the defence from the goal kick, taken short by Nwelkin, and he brings it up to halfway, just right of centre, in the centre circle. Plays a long ball towards Fernandez in the area, but it's well cut out by Hensley. Cortez then straight in on Garza, but Garza then can float it down the far side for the on-rushing Abiati, who's quick, but Lucas beats him to it. Lugrin slips just inside his own half, so it'll run through to halfway, and David Garza of the US brings it forward to his left-hand side is Jean. Lovely flick out towards Adam Balou. He'll keep that in, will he, on this near side? He will, but he can't quite control it, and then in the end will be an Argentina goal kick.
Garza just complaining to the referee there as he went past his man, the number 5 for Argentina. He did seem to push him off the ball, but I think that's just due to the strength of Garza in midfield. Bassi did go down pretty easily there, but the play went on and to no advantage really for America.
Here comes Cortez out of the defence from the goal kick by Nwelkin. Floats it down the line, and Molina's picked up a lot of space here by the corner flag on the near side. Looks to drill in across low, slightly behind everyone. Lugrin might pick it up and knock it into the left side of the area for Bassi, and a really good save by Vasquez in the American goal. Closest Argentina have come. A really, really good save from Martel Vasquez to deny Argentina's irrepressible number 5.
Molina down the right-hand side, getting very, very far forward, and then pulling it across. There was a touch by Lugrin, and Bassi was in, and that's a smart stop from Martel Vasquez. in the American goal.
Really good opportunity for Argentina. It's a corner on the far side then to be taken by Molina. He comes short into Matias Fernandez and then plays to the edge of the area for Bassi, who lets it run for Lugrin. Really clever routine, and it goes just wide of the far post. Well, that was lovely stuff from Argentina, a combination of 3 or 4 players, and in the end it ended with Lugrin firing a shot, and he slightly scuffed it wide of the post, but a really good effort all the same.
Yeah, the partnership between Bassi and Lugrin, you can see really is working, and they're hopeful to get that really going this afternoon.
And the Argentinian team, with all their small, nippy little players, managed to work a set piece better than the big physical American team. Just interesting, the little quirks of the game as they make it work for them. Free kick though in the middle of the Argentine half, and it goes to the Americans. Chance for them to mount an attack, and again the big men all come forward. It's Abiati stood over the free kick. Garza and Sesjan are in the area. Balou stood in the goalkeeper's region. You imagine he's trying to distract the goalkeeper Welkin as much as possible. Hensley now making his way forward on the right side of the area. Abiati then left-footed stood over the free kick, floats it in, it's overhit. That's a real waste from Abiati over the crossbar, and a goal kick to Argentina.
Yeah, you talk about free kicks earlier, Stephen, and in regard to CP football, 7-a-side football, the short corner is used to great effect. I think you'll find that Holland use it quite a lot, the short corner. They never really seem to launch the ball into the box, but the Americans are very much of the persuasion that putting it into the box is the best method. But Argentina so far played the short ball.
It's Bassi then down the right-hand side for Molina. Level the edge of the penalty area. Running at Adam Balou, switches it into the middle towards Bassi, but hooked away by Hensley. And Abiati is quick on the far side, and he'll get there first. Or will he? No, Jean lets him take over. Here he goes again, Abiati, chased by Lugrin. Great defensive work by Lugrin. He's deceptively quick as the number 7, and he plays it beautifully down the line as well, away to clear towards Matias Bassi, just inside his own half in the centre of the field. Here's Molina on the right, on halfway. As Fernandez up ahead of him, flicks it down the line towards Bassi, or battle with David Garza, and Garza wins the tackle really, really well, and that'll be a decision that goes Argentina's way. And I think we can all agree on this near side that it should have gone to the US.
Yeah, a bit of a few words from the coach there, Stuart Sharp. First time he's been out this afternoon. There's a yard away from the touchline there next to the Argentina player who's going to be taking I'm not sure what the decision is. I think it's a throw-in, is it?
A throw-in, yeah. Should have gone to the US after David Garza played it into Molina. And you could see the reaction there of David Garza, who's incredulous that the decision went against him. Played into the middle of the half for Lugrin, but he's slightly dispossessed. It's now fizzed into the edge of the area. Bassi might fall for him here. Left side of the area, towards the corner of the box, plays an infield towards Lugrin, who darts infield, but he can't quite get through. And America clear all the way to the far corner of the area, towards halfway. And of the half, should I say, towards halfway. And it's going to be a throw-in on the far side to be taken by Lugrin. And he's got Bassi and Luquez in attendance close by.
I did think Balou could have done a lot more there with the clearance. It seemed to just put it straight out of play. They could have really had a bit of a chance to attack.
Long ball down the right-hand side of the US's play by Hensley, but it's well cleared in the end by Argentina. Falls here for Garza in the edge of his own centre circle in his own half. And he can play it to Hensley quite calmly. And the US can build from the back as a cloud covers the pitch here at St George's Park, noticeably darker. As Sabayan plays it to this left-hand side for Hensley, crossing halfway. Kevin Hensley flicks into the middle of the outside of his right boot, and it's well cleared by Cortez, the inside of his knee, I think, in the end, but it doesn't matter how they clear it as long as they do. And Sesjan, who comes over here on this near side to take the throw in. Big number 9.
It's almost a 10-yard run-up, isn't it, for this throw-in?
Well, yeah, needs to wind up somehow to get the distance. Those arms will motor interaction. Huge throw again in towards the near post. It bounces all the way through, and Welkin has to make the save. And in the end, nothing comes of it for the US. As Welkin has it in his hands and rolls it out to his near side to Cortez. Into the edge of the centre circle is Bassi. To his left now is Luquez, coming up from the left side of the Argentine defence. Lugrin to his left, here he is. And now it's with Luquez once more. Exchanges passes now with Bassi. Centre circle, Luquez again. Now with Molina, just inside the USA half. And now left is Bassi, centre circle. He's got Lugrin to his left. Here he is, looks to play the 1-2. And Abiati was in quickly to deny him. And throw in on the far side to Argentina.
does seem that Bassi does tend to veer more to the left-hand side of the pitch alongside his midfield partner there, Lugrin in the midfield. He does like to work the 1-2s with him.
No foul there on Bassi on the far side, says the referee. Just a throw-in given to the US, and Abiati hurls it long down the line towards Jean, who's got a bit of pace about him as well. And in the end, he loses his footing, says Jean, and Lucas can clear down the line, deflected. Abiati will keep it alive for the US, though. Lugrin and Garza now battling for it. Garza loops it up in the air and then chests it down. Does well, and feeds it back towards his defence, but it's intercepted by Fernandez. But Hensley will come away with it. And through 2 tackles as well, Kevin Hensley, left side of the centre circle, drives one from 25 yards, well blocked out to the far side now with Abiati, who cuts inside with his left foot, releases a shot. That's blocked and out for a corner on the far side. You see there the change in gear from Kevin Hensley as he eased past 2 challenges to unleash a firecracker of a shot.
Wonderful speed from Kevin Hensley there, from defence to attack in literally seconds. He went from forward at such a rate of knots, and I wonder where that shot was going. It was well blocked, and then the rebound went to an America player, and it's gone out for a corner kick on the far side. We've got an Argentina player down, it's Lugrin.
The physio comes on with an ice pack in tow. I think Lugrin just had a bit of a knock there. I think he will be okay to continue, but it is a chance for both teams to take on some drinks. It's a very warm day, as I mentioned before, kick-off here at St George's Park. And South American, or West Coast of America, don't care where you're from, this is hot conditions to play football, and they will need to take on some fluids. You see that Cortez just pouring a bottle of water over his head. Chance to cool down. There's the coach of the US, that's Stuart Sharp, comes out to dish out some instructions to his players. And the coach for Argentina, Osvaldo Jorge Hernandez, has been stood on the edge of his technical area the entire game, doesn't sit down, likes to marshal his troops as much as possible.
He's got his back to the rest of the Argentinian subs as well. They're not getting a look in at the moment. It's all about the team on the pitch. The Argentinian main coach.
Corner to be taken then on the far side. It will be Abiati to trot over to take it.
Argentina down to 6 men at the moment.
And it is Abiati who drills in low this time. It's well cleared by Cortez. Whatever the US are throwing at Argentina, it's not working. And that's Abiati over to the near side as we look at it. It's another poor ball from the number 11, who hasn't quite delivered on his final ball just yet.
It is the final ball, really. America are making great strides forward, and then they're spoiling it by the ball into the box.
As Molina comes forward for Argentina, over halfway, just right of centre. Comes forward, he may be thinking about a shot here, indeed he is, drives it low, but it's blocked by Hensley. Comes back for Lugrin on this right-hand side, who plays a really cute little ball in towards Fernandez, but it's gathered well by Marcel Vasquez a couple of feet from his goal.
We were talking about the game earlier, the USA lost their last game 10-0. At the moment, they're not really showing the ill effects of that game.
Adam Ballou then down this left-hand side, he looks to flight it across, but yeah, that one is well high and wide. They're just lacking with their final ball, the US. It might just be a lack of confidence, who knows? There are a few players in this team who did play England yesterday and suffered that 10-0 drubbing. The third heaviest defeat of this competition. And it's Rodrigo Lugrin now, who drives in field from the right-hand side, but he shows too much of it to Hensley, who can play it up to the front now, and Seth Jean, just inside the Argentine half. Lucas at his back to the centre circle for Ballou. Good tackle by Bassi to rob it off him, and Lugrin stabs it through to Matthias Bassi. Advantage played as Lugrin was fouled. Bassi runs at the defence, takes a shot on the well blocked by Garza, and Hensley will bring it away, but it's a great challenge by Bassi. Is it? No. The referee pulls him back. Bassi claims he got the ball, but in the end, the decision goes against him.
Good defending by Garza there. Bassi was one-on-one against him, and they suddenly faced up against one another, and Bassi took the shot. That's a good block from the number 14 for America.
Free kick taken this left-hand side then. Kevin Hensley inside the Argentinian half. Onto his right foot, goes to the wide left position as Argentina look at it, and it's Abiati who tried to get on the end of it, but he's committed a foul on the edge of the Argentine area, and that'll be an Argentinian free kick.
Argentina are doing really well to go around the ball. Whenever America get forward, they do put men around the ball, the man on the ball for America.
Ball down the line, down the far side towards Matthias Fernandez. Stops, takes one challenge and rides it. Brilliant play from Fernandez. May unleash a shot. He does. It's a good save by Vasquez in the American goal. Brilliant work by Fernandez to beat the challenger Sabine not once but twice. First chance he's really had to get into the game, the number 11. And really good effort from him. There's a USA come down this left-hand side here with Hensley, the skipper. Down the line goes Seshan. That's Hensley once more, back up the line this time. He plays it across to his defensive partner, Gavin Sabayan, into the feed of Baloo. It's a lovely flick around the corner to Garza, edge of the area, right side, checks inside, looks to shoot on his left foot. He was losing his footing. It's a really good block by Rodrigo Luquez. And if Garza hadn't lost his footing, he'd have had a really good chance there.
They were watering that pitch earlier, and that was the precise point where they were watering it earlier, and that's the precise point that Garza slipped.
There's Garza protests at the referee. Not sure what too much he's got to protest to the referee about. Seshan will wind up for another long throw, the bearded figure. Right in front of our commentary position.
Not long to half time now.
Everyone from the US almost inside the area. It's all the way through to the far side, and the header comes in, and Welkin has to beat it away. And the linesman on the far side is signalling for a foul. It might be against Welkin here, who seemed to take a kick out, Richie, against the USA player. He was angry then, Welkin.
Clear kick out from the goalkeeper, Welkin, there on the, I think it was on Balua. It might have been on the number 11 for America. And it'll be interesting to see what the referee gives here.
Kyung-Young Park has a decision to make. He brings Welkin over to him. And it's a red card. The goalkeeper for Argentina is sent off, Gustavo Welkin, for a kick out on an American forward. Clear as day for us to see. A couple of Argentina players look pretty baffled. Their focus obviously was on the ball, but I don't think from our position, Richie, that Welkin can have any complaints.
It's a double whammy because it's a penalty for America as well, I think the referee's given, which makes it even worse for the Argentinians at the moment.
Claudio Figueroa, the substitute goalkeeper, is being ready. They'll have to make a substitute Argentina. We'll wait to see which outfield player he'll replace.
Welkin actually made a fantastic save from the ball into the box, pushed it away, and then the American player was in front of him. He kicked out.
And Claudio Figueroa has to wait who he's going to see to replace it. Welkin takes his seat in the Argentine dugout, looking pretty angry, I have to say. He's not actually allowed to take his seat in the dugout. He has to be escorted away to the dressing room. It's going to be an early shower for the goalkeeper, Gustavo Welkin. Substitute about to be made then for Argentina. It will be an American penalty, as Richie says. David Garza waiting to take it. He's had a long time to think about this as the substitute is about to be made. It is Pablo Molina who comes across the near side to make way, who is sacrificed against their will as the red card was made, and Claudio Figueroa comes onto the field, the goalkeeper, the number 1 for Argentina in a purple top. And his first job is to keep out a penalty from David Garza, who has scored a penalty already in this competition. Can he deliver from the spot again? The big number 14 has been frustrated several times in this first half by several factors, not least the referee. But in the end, the referee has helped him out here. He's given him a penalty and a chance to score. It's David Garza for the US to make it 1-0 in the 7th, 8th place playoff. It's a long run-up. Stood towards the back of the D. Kyung-Young Park blows his whistle. Garza steps up right-footed, shoots and puts it away. It is a goal. Down to the keeper's left-hand side. Claudio Figueroa, no chance, guessed right, but there was no stopping that. It's a powerful strike from David Garza. And the Americans have the lead against the now 6-man Argentinian team.
Confident penalty from Garza, stood up and placed it perfectly into the back of the net, and that will give America real confidence going into the second half. We're very close to half-time here at the moment, and what a sucker punch that is for Argentina. The goalkeeper coming off, Welkin looked pretty despondent, and I fear that it might be the same for the Argentina players as well.
Just 1 minute to go of regular time before the interval then, and that is a hammer blow at the end of this first half for Argentina. At the minute, they've left Sefjan on his own inside the half as they attack as normal. Matias Bassi on the edge of the area, feeds it into Lugrin, who shoots left-footed. It's back with Bassi after the shot was deflected. Right side of the half for Argentina. Bassi will have to do almost twice as much running, which I don't think he'll object to too much. He feels he was fouled by Baloo. Referee agrees with him. And a free kick for Argentina right in front of the American technical area. It's taken short by Bassi to Lugrin. Over towards the left-hand side in Cortez, who exchanges the 1-2 with Lugrin. And again, Lugrin now to his right, and Bassi, Fernandez in the middle. Cortez also arriving. Bassi gets the rebound off there the American defender, and Lugrin pokes it forward to Fernandez, looking to turn on the edge of the goal mouth, and he can't quite get the shot in. It's deflected out for a corner on this near side. Argentina looking to respond as quickly as possible with a goal.
Sublime with a fantastic block challenge there. Just as the forward went to turn to shoot for goal, brilliant block, and it went behind for a corner kick.
Corner taken short to Lugrin, back to the corner taker Cortez, and again brilliant work from Argentina from the set piece, playing towards the edge of the area towards Bassi, but it's cut out by Garza, and now American break here. It's one-on-one. Sesjani feeds it down the left-hand side towards Balou, but Lugrin will beat him to that, and he plays it all the way back to the substitute goalkeeper Claudio Figuera. Onto his left foot, the goalkeeper comes to one either foot, plays it out to the left-hand side for Matthias Bassi on halfway. Anchoring the team now is Rodrigo Luquez, who has the entire game ahead of him. Plays it to the right now, and Lugrin. Every American defender by Sesjan behind the ball. Lugrin runs at Garza, plays it to his right for Bassi. Into the area goes Fernandez, but the referee blows half-time, much to the disgust of the Argentinian bench on the right of us.
The whole of the bench is up, complaining towards the referee and to the assistant. They're pretty unhappy about the timing of the half-time call there.
Yeah, it was just as Argentina were attacking into the area. They're really not happy about it, the Argentina technical staff and substitutes, but in the end it is half-time which is blown, and the Argentinian team go in 1-0 at the break, down to this US team. A penalty by David Garza really late on in the half after Gustavo Nahuelkin kicked out after a set-piece altercation with Mason Abiati, and it is half-time here at the break, but in the 7th, 8th place playoff. Do feel free to go grab yourself a refreshment. You will need it, I imagine, in this heat if you're in the venue. If you're on the live stream, you should be a lot more comfortable, but do feel free to join us again in 15 minutes time for the resumption of this game. Argentina versus the USA. Second half is in 15 minutes time.
So the only goal of the game so far was a penalty scored by number 14, David Garza, from the United States of America. And don't forget, tomorrow it's the big finals day. Third and fourth place playoff between Brazil and the Netherlands. So ranked number 3 in the world and ranked number 4 in the world go head to head. The third and fourth place playoff. And then the big final is at 3 o'clock. The top 2 ranked teams in the world go head to head. It's the Ukraine. They take on Russia. It's a 3 o'clock kickoff. Tickets are available in the ticket hub, which is located in the Hilton Hotel reception area. Previous scores already today saw Northern Ireland 0, Venezuela 1. A late second half goal took the prize for Venezuela. They come 13th. Northern Ireland come 14th respectively. And earlier this afternoon, here on pitch number 2, we saw a cracking game which ended full time. Australia 1, Portugal 1. They couldn't be split either at extra time. They could also not be split during penalties. And then it went to some finished penalties, of which Portugal took the honours. So Portugal finished 11th, Australia finished 12th. Currently over on pitch number 1, Scotland are taking on Canada. Scotland were 2-0 up. Canada pulled 2 back late in the second half to make it 2-2. It's now into the first half of extra time. It's currently 3-3. So a cracking game going on there. Okay, second half action.
Set the second half.
Here we go, pitch number 2. Currently Argentina 0, USA 1. This is the 7th, 8th playoff.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the second half between USA and Argentina in this 7th, 8th playoff in the CP World Championships here at St George's Park. Just a set location where we are. We're based next to the Argentinian dugout and we're opposite the main stand here as America kick from left to right as we see it in their red tops with the blue sleeves. Red socks and red shorts. Argentina in their familiar blue and white tops and navy blue shorts. And the colour of the boots this afternoon for both sides, there's a variety of colours on show. As Argentina take the throw in quickly down the right hand side with Lugrin. And that's with Bassi coming forward for Argentina. Bassi driving at the defence, tries to play it in towards the number 11 for Argentina. Comes back for Bassi. Referee, what's he given? A free kick to the USA.
I think Fernandez has been taking lessons off Nahuelkin from the first half. That looked to me suspicious, like another kick out.
Well, we'll see here. It looks like the yellow card is in the referee's hand, and there's a bit of a discussion between the number 11 for Argentina and the referee. And well, I think the referee from his gestures there is just telling them just to calm down and at these early stages of the second half. And the number 11, Fernandez, receives the yellow card. They don't need to lose any more players on this pitch this afternoon. Argentina down to 6 men after the sending off of Nahuelkin in the first half. And it was a real double whammy for Argentina because they suddenly conceded the penalty at the same time. It's down the left-hand side of Abbiati for America, and they still have it. Close to the touchline there on the far side in front of the main stand. Abbiati still has it, really. Good challenge back at him by the number 5, that's Bassi, who claps his teammate Lugrin. A little bit more effort there from Lugrin, I think Bassi wanted. It's going to be a put-in for America. And not a put-in, it's going to be a long throw. The number 9, Seth John, who's going to launch this into the box, I'm sure. And he's going to send this in now as he runs up. A long throw goes in, it's hurtled in towards the far post. Oh, what a great save that is from the replacement goalkeeper. Great header down, and a superb stop on the Argentinian number 1. As, now we have it on the left-hand side, the ball's still in play, and it's with on the left-hand side now for America. They still have it. Good turn there in the midfield. Jean has it now. Plays it back to the number 10, Hensley. Hensley coming forward. Hensley with a strike deflected. That's a corner. Goes behind.
Yeah, great play from America. David Garza will feel really agreed. He hasn't found the back of the net. He'd have thought if he hit the target, he's going to score from that header, but Claudio Figueroa was in the way, and that shot from Hensley just there looked goal-bound to me. It was a really good strike from the number 10. It was a really important block from Argentina.
Very close moments there for America to doubling their advantage in this second half. As we have the corner kick, which is on America's right-hand side, and they're going to put this one into the box again. The number 9, Seth John, is going to stand right on where the goalkeeper is, and he's just having words with the referee, who is talking to both him and the Argentinian goalkeeper. Argentina, of course, they have less outfield players. They really have 5 outfield players to America's 6. As the ball will come into the box now from Abbiati. Low one into the near post, and it's kept in by Jean, but it will go away for Argentina. And Bassi now creeps up the field on the left-hand side. Still Bassi coming away, pulling away for the American marker. Bassi onto his right foot, tries to strike, and that's gone well wide. But a great run from Bassi.
Yeah, he really is such an athlete, isn't he? Great pace from Matthias Bassi. And it's a real decent opportunity that for Argentina. They haven't had too many of them since the sending off. And you don't imagine they'd get too many more. It's a really good opportunity to get a strike on goal from the break, and he just couldn't quite manage it.
He left Garza in his wake there as he came through the midfield there, did Bassi. As America have it at the back with their goalkeeper Martel Vasquez, and he plays it out short to the number 2 for America. Sibayan plays it back to Vasquez, and now it's with Hensley, who's being closed down. Hensley has it, close to the touchline, right in front of us where we are, and close in front of the Argentina dugout. Ball forward, it's going to go loose for America. Another good piece of goalkeeping there. Ball through the midfield, it was number 9, Seth John, again getting in behind.
Yeah, he's a real threat up there, isn't he, Seth John? Good bit of goalkeeping by Claudio Figueroa. He's an excellent replacement goalkeeper. There's no detriment to Argentina in that sense. He's every bit as good as Nahuelkin. But the detriment obviously comes in the loss of a man. But a really good save there from Argentina's number 1.
It's going to be number 11, Mason Abiati, who will take the corner kick for America. And it's going to be a left-footed delivery into the box. 3 American players going for it. Out there, one of it is Garza. It's over him, and towards the near side is Argentina's got it. Launch ball forward, but it's deflected. They'll pick it up again, and Argentina now can build from the back with their number 4 at the back forward. It goes towards Lugrin, but the ball's poked off the toe by Abiati. Now it's with the number 3, which is picked up here in the midfield. Now it's number 5 for Argentina. Strike comes in, and it's just gone wide. Bassi with the strike. A good build-up play. Cortez had it in the left midfield position. Laid it into Bassi with the right-footed strike, but off target. They'll need those ones to go on target if they're going to get back into this game. They
certainly do. Garza just went down there with a problem for the US, but I think he's going to be okay to continue. Looks like he's just holding his head there with his right hand. Maybe a little bit of a slight injury, but he looks okay to shake it off as America gets back underway.
Sibayan has it at the back for America, and he launches it out to the right-hand side now, and it's Hensley. Hensley under pressure from the number 11 for Argentina, that's Fernandez. And now it's the goalkeeper, Marcel Vasquez, who stands on the ball. They're happy to have it at the moment because they're 1-0 to the advantage and they've got the extra man. It's got to be Argentina that's got to come at them in the second half. And at the moment, America look totally in control in this game. Sibayan with the ball forward. Here's the 1-2, which doesn't come off, and Argentina win it back, and here's Bassi for Argentina. Bassi has it, wriggling away onto his left foot, place it to the left-hand side. Here's the strike over the bar, left-footed, and Cortez with it. Real waste for Argentina. Mariano Cortez with the left-footed strike over the bar, over Marcel Vasquez, and he waved goodbye to that one, and I'm sure he was pretty pleased. Yeah,
Matias Fernandez is not too happy in the striker position for Argentina. He feels like he should have been given the ball twice there, I feel.
As we resume with the ball out from the goalkeeper, Vasquez. And Sibayan has it in the left-back position. Sibayan then plays it across the back line to Hensley, who's got the whole room on the pitch here on the right-hand side. Lost the ball forward. That's a good touch inside the penalty area. The strike comes in. Oh, it's just deflected away. Great save for the goalkeeper.
Yeah, what a stop that is by Figueira, down low to his left-hand side, and he did so well to get it away from the presence of Jean there as well. Really good chance for the USA to really put their stamp on this game for a 2-0 lead. But impressive keeping again from Claudio Figueira.
Garza just sort of ambled forward really, and then was in acres of space, and the low right-footed shot turned away by the goalkeeper. It's gone away for a corner kick to America, which they deliver now into the near post. Oh, it's battling around dangerously there, and it's going to go away for a throw into Argentina, which I think they'll race over to pick up. And the number 3, which is going to take it, that's Cortez, and now it's with Lugrin. Lugrin deep for Argentina, coming forward, and over the halfway line he goes. America will allow him to drive forward. Bassi with the flick on. He'll pick up the loose ball as ball from Sibayan was loose. And now it's Garza with the right-footed pass to the right-hand side, and now it's with Balou trying to cut inside, but it'll go out of play for America, and they'll have it down the right-hand side. But there's going to be a substitution for Argentina.
Yeah, swapping their FT8 players. It's Bassi who comes off. He's run himself into the ground. He's pretty frustrated, Matias Bassi, as he kicks the water bottle right over towards us. But it is Mariano Marana who takes his place, the number 10 for Argentina. Very good player in his own right. Heavily strapped is his left knee, so it'll be interesting to see if that holds out. Throw-in taken by Jean.
Jean with the throw-in. It's deep, it's long, it's towards the far post, and it's just too far. The throw-in from Seth John there, but interesting to note the body language there of Bassi as he came off. He kicked the water bottle in, and you just avoided it.
I felt a little bit personally endangered, I have to say. I was worried for a second he was aiming it at me. I've been praising him all tournament.
Yeah, I don't think he's been hearing some of your words, your commentary for him, really. But Argentina have it at the back, and it's the first touch for the number 10 for Argentina. Yeah, as you say, with a heavily strapped left knee, that's Mariano Marana. As the ball goes away now, and America have it. Here is Balou trying to get down the right-hand side, but he won't keep the ball there, and Argentina win it back. But then they give it away again, which is something which they've got to do. Marana injects a bit of pace into it there, and there's got a chance here for the strike, and it's wide, 20 yards.
Well, Argentina have another decent chance there. Mariano Marana, first-time strike. It's a difficult one as it comes across him. They're really difficult to control, and it showed there as he sliced it with the right side of his luminous orange boot away for a goal kick. Real opportunity for Argentina.
Great 1-2 between him and Fernandez, and I'm sure that they'll look to link that up in as we go through this second half. Ball down the left-hand side by America, straight out of play. It's going to be a throw-in, it looks like, for Argentina, which the referee signals, and it's going to be taken by their number 4 at the back, which is about 5 yards from their own byline, and it's with the goalkeeper now, and come forward to Argentina in front of the crowd here on the far side, or the near side if you're listening via the audio description. To anyone out there on the live feed, we are next to the Argentina dugout. We're just not far away from where the ball is at the moment. As Argentina look to press, but America win it back. And now it's with Garza. Garza forward towards Seth John, the two giants of the American strike force, in towards Baloo, who gets away from his man, but then can't seem to keep the ball. There was an elbow there for the number 4 on Baloo as he raced away. Ball bouncing away, and it's going to be picked up for a throw into Argentina.
Yeah, Argentina just throwing all cautions to the wind now in their final game. They don't mind if they get a few little nips in here and there. They're frustrated at the moment. Great tackle by Jean.
Great challenge by Jean. He's played it away with a good bit of pace. Here's Abiati in on goal here for America, and it's just gone wide. He got in behind the defence there. One-on-one with the goalkeeper, but good work by Lugren to get back at him. He just put him off.
Yeah, you have to say it's gone out for a corner, so it must have taken a deflection off either the goalkeeper or Lugren, and either one of them has done unbelievably well to prevent that from going in. Real chance again for the US.
They've taken the corner short and they've lobbed it into the box, but it's gone away. It's going to be picked up by Kevin Hensley for America. Lobs the ball towards the back post towards Jean. That's good goalkeeping to poke it away for a throw-in on the far side from where we are. But America, they're trying to work the short corner on that occasion, and then launch the ball into the box from Hensley. And they've got the throw-in on the far side, which Seth Jean will take, and he's going to take his time over this. Jean looks to put this ball in. It's a launch throw towards the back post towards Garza, and he heads it over the bar. He's claiming that there was an arm up, I think, Garza, but he headed that clean over the bar. I can see it from here.
Yeah, decent chance there from Garza. He just couldn't quite get over it. Tall player though he is, he had to really leap for that one. Couldn't quite control it and head the ball down.
If you look at the core of the Americans team, you've got Hensley, you've got Garza, and then you've got Jean. The three of them in a line, really. As the ball goes out of play for a throw into Argentina, right in front of the Argentinian dugout, which they've taken short by Cortez. Oh, there's a late challenge there by Jean. The referee gives the free kick. Interesting to note, Seth John, he's got both of his knees look strapped, or he's got very long undershorts on. As number 3, Cortez, will take the free kick short. Now it's with the number 4, which is Luquez. Luquez forward towards Marana. Left-footed strike, it's a cross goal, and Vasquez will be happy to see that one go away towards the ball boy behind. I won't say he's a ball boy, I think he's a little bit older than that.
Yeah, Argentina have been restricted to long-range efforts so far in this half. They need to get the ball close to the air if they can. Give Fernandez a bit of a sniff around the goal.
Yeah, at the moment it's all about Argentina's build-up. They've got to get it into the number 11 Fernandez and look to build from there. But at the moment, it doesn't seem to be working. Argentina's game plan is coming up against this American side, and at the moment they seem to be pretty much in control of this game, unless something drastic happens, and it really needs to for the Argentinian team. The team in light blue and white this afternoon, as America keep it through Vasquez. And now Ceballos launches it towards the right-hand side. Not really much pressure from the Argentinian strike force here, and Kevin Hensley again's got a lot of space, but Lugren comes in to close him down. Launch the ball forward, does Hensley. That's going to go out of play. I don't think even Abiati with his pace will keep that one in. And it goes away towards the red seats on the far side. And Argentina will have to throw in, which Luquez would take in the right-back position for them, about 5 yards from their own byline, which is taken. They'll get another chance to put the ball back in for a roll-in, which they've taken, and that's a real dangerous one. And the goalkeeper was caught late there by Seth John. I think the referee's going to give a free kick. They've got away with that one of Argentina.
Yeah, he had every right to go in for that ball there, Seth John. It was there to be won against the goalkeeper as the kick was woefully short to him.
A real loose pass, but Argentina again allowed to build from deep after that free kick's been taken. Here's Cortez down the left-hand side towards Marana. Marana coming onto his right foot and pulls it back for Cortez, and that's a real waste. Gone behind. Argentina looking to build down the left-hand side. Cortez getting a lot of room down the left-hand side there, but just at the final moment, as they go to put the ball in the box, a little bit of pressure puts him off, and it goes behind.
Yeah, it's just Cortez's final ball that's been lacking. He's put everything else into this game so well. He's been defensively pretty sound. He's worked so hard up and down this left-hand side.
Yeah, he's run past me several times here on this left wing, but this is his final delivery as America have it through their number 6, and then Vasquez plays it out to the right-hand side, and now it's Hensley, 5 yards from the touchline. Hensley, good forward ball, and now it's a chance for Seth John, right-footed strike coming in, and it's number 2 for America. They double their advantage, and it's Seth John with a strike across the goalkeeper into the far corner. An excellent strike, excellent build-up from America, and you could see the strike coming, and you see it hit the back of the net.
Yeah, we are right behind it here in our commentary position. We got the perfect angle to watch that burst past the goalkeeper. Absolutely no chance of Claudio Figueroa. Wonderful hit by John. And the reaction of the US bench shows you everything you need to know. They are absolutely thrilled with that one, and they look to be in a commanding position to take 7th place at this championships.
Yeah, it's going to be a tall order now for Argentina to get back into this game. They have to throw caution to the wind. They have to go forward, which is what they're going to do now. But if they do so, they might give it away. There's a chance for the strike. It's a goal back straight away. Argentina reduced the deficit, and a goal out of really pretty much nothing.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a bursting forward run from Matías Fernandez. He picked it up on the edge of the area, he beat one, checked into the middle, and a toe-poked effort towards the bottom right corner of Vasquez's goal is into the back of the net. And Argentina, after creating very little since the sending off at the end of the first half, all of a sudden, after they can see the second, funny how it works in football, they go straight at the other end and then get their first goal of the game. And it's now very much game on.
You're at your most vulnerable once you've scored, and certainly the American side were there as we've kicked off after that Argentina goal. America just switched off and allowed the number 11 just to walk through the defence and poke it in to reduce the deficit as America come forward now. Number 6 down the right-hand side, that's Baloo. He comes inside onto his left foot, and that's a strike, which is a cross goal and wide. But we really have a game on now. I just see that the Argentinian substitutes went away to do some warm-up, and I think...
Yeah, it's almost as if they'd given the game up and weren't even bothering to warm up anymore, but now they're straight back to it. Half a chance in this game now.
They were all up on the bench after that goal went in as Fernandez wins it back for Argentina on the right-hand side. The two 11s go up against each other. There's going to be a free kick given here against America, and it's given away by Abiati. And it's going to be Fernandez who wins it, and it will be a ball put in by Luque, I think, on the far side. And this is a chance for Argentina to get men in on the goalkeeper, which we haven't seen so far this game so far, as the ball goes in towards Lucrin. A header goes behind, it's going to be a corner kick, and a little bit of pressure now on the Americans.
Yeah, so you just never know, do you, when the ball comes into the area, anything can happen. And a real chance for Argentina to get some men forward. The coach on the near side urging men into the area.
Cortez takes the corner and he floats it in towards the far post. Headed away it goes by the number 14, that's Garza, and he's in real control of it here. Garza then trying to hold off his man. Good closing down by the number 11 there, Matías Fernandez for Argentina. It goes out of play for a goal kick to America, which they will take their time over. They still have the advantage here.
Yeah, it's interesting, Fernandez, since America scored their second goal, has moved to the right side of the play, and it's Mariano Morano and Lugrin who are adopting more central positions.
Yeah, Fernandez, since doing that switch, has become a lot more involved in the game. As the ball goes long by the goalkeeper towards Lugrin, who is the centre man up front, headed away by the number 2, and it's out for a throw-in on Argentina's right-hand side, about 10 yards from the byline, which Lugrin will take. And he will roll it in short, and yeah, 2-yard ball in, and Lugrin gets it back there towards the byline, and it's kicked away off the knee of Kevin Hensley, and it will go out for a corner kick to Argentina, and they'll certainly look to push men forward here. All 5 outfield players, of course. They are a man down, remember. As the corner kick will come in by Lugrin. It's deep towards the far post, towards Cortez, headed down though by the number 10, and then it's cleared away by Garza. Garza's unhappy about the Argentinian player, and for a bit of play acting there, the referee just tells everyone to calm down.
Yeah, I audibly heard, get him off the field. I don't know about you. I got picked up from our commentary position. The Americans just a little touch frustrated with the Argentinians, but that's exactly what Argentina will be shooting for.
Well, exactly. I think this is the thing, is that America were totally in control of this game until Argentina scored. That goal completely, really, against the run of play. America really had full control after that second goal, but they just took their eye off the ball, and Argentina are back in this. as there's going to be a throw into Argentina on the right-hand side, which Lugrin will take. Well, Lugrin has it now in the midfield for Argentina, and he drives forward over the halfway line. Still Lugrin with the green boots towards the left-hand side, and Cortez. And good play by Baloo, who'll keep it in. No, he won't. He'll launch it down the right-hand side. It'll be a throw-in, and the ball comes back from the ball boy, which Argentina take quickly. Now it's with Cortez. Cortez into the feet of Marana. Marana turns away from his man, faced up by Garza. Still Marana with a strike. It's a good block by Kevin Hensley. Comes away towards Seth John. And John does well, holds up his man, and then launches the ball forward towards Abiati. And Abiati might be in behind it. Abiati, great goalkeeping there.
Well, they're saying Figueroa handled it. They certainly have a case, I think. Figueroa running down the right wing across halfway.
I've never seen that from a goalkeeper who's really in the attacking third. They're almost there for Argentina. Down the right wing. They really switched the players around. I think the Argentinian bench are claiming that there might have been a corner there, but the goalkeeper came out and then made a charging run down the right-hand side.
Yeah, well, just going back to it, it did look like it came off the bottom of his elbow, it has to be said. And as we know, you can't handle the ball outside your area if you're a goalkeeper. It looked like that could have been a free kick to the USA.
We only have we're stood right next to the Argentinian dugout, so we can't really get the verdict of what the Americans were thinking on that occasion. As the ball goes down the left-hand side for America now with Abiati. Abiati into the penalty area with the ball across, and he's caught late, and the referee is going to give a free kick. He's asking the American player to get up. There's a yellow card in his hand, and he's going to give it to Marana, it looks like. He's asking him to walk towards him, and the referee here will dish out the yellow card to the number 10 for Argentina. And still, the Abiati, who made that run down the left-hand side, is on the floor, on his back. Just there's a chance, a little brief pause in play, and a chance for some of the American players to get a drink on board, and some instructions by Stuart Sharp to his men.
Yeah, there's a substitute being plotted as well by the USA. It looks like Tyler Bennett is being prepped to come on. I'm not sure who he's going to replace, but he is primarily a defensive player, Bennett, as the USA might just be feeling the sting here of this Argentinian attack. After going 2-0 up, they've been on the back foot primarily against the 6 men of Argentina, and it just brings it to focus, doesn't it? The decision of Noelkin to kick out in the first half and get himself sent off. Imagine what Argentina could do if they had their full complement against this US side.
Yeah, I would definitely agree. It would be interesting to see how, if they were matched up man for man on the pitch, how they would take the game to America in this situation once they've got the goal and a little bit of confidence. But as it stands, there's still a man down, and that still really works as a disadvantage for the team from South America. As the American player gets back on his feet, that's Abiati, and he hobbles off over towards the far side. Just to note, I think I can still see a little bit of tetchiness out there from both sets of players. Seth John just having a little word with the number 11 there for Argentina. That's Fernandez. Both of them having a little bit of a discussion.
Yeah, safe to say there's a little bit of needle in this game, I think is the correct phrase I'm led to believe.
Yeah, and that needle could kick off at any point. I think that if there could be a late challenge in this game or a feisty decision, anything could happen. As there's a free kick here on the left-hand side, which is really wasted by the number 14, that's Garza, who launched it over the bar. I think he was playing for time there. And the ball goes back into play, but the Argentinian players are... Argentinian coaching staff are unhappy that the ball was it was pulled back, but it was a rolling ball from the goalkeeper as he took the free kick. And now it's with Luquez, another goalkeeper playing definitely as a sweeper. He comes forward right to the edge of the centre circle inside his own half. And now it's with Luquez for Argentina, driving forward onto his left foot, drives it in towards the penalty area, and it's cleared away by Abiati towards the halfway line.
Yeah, not long left in this match now, and at times Claudio Figueroa, he has got the ability to do that, to be the sweeper. He is literally playing just inside his own half here, the number 1.
He picks it up again just inside his own half, and there's Lugrin into the feet of Luquez. And on the left-hand side, it's with Cortez, 5 yards from his touchline. That's a good ball by Cortez towards Lugrin. Cuts inside onto the left foot. Great challenge on the diving challenge by Kevin Hensley. Luquez picks it up again in the middle of the pitch now towards Cortez. And there's a block challenge there, which means that Baloo's gone down, and he's in pain there as Baloo, and the referee might bring it back here, although he's allowed to play on here. It is with Fernandez. Fernandez onto his right foot. There's a little bit of annoyed challenge back by Baloo, and the Argentinian bench aren't happy as the ball goes forward by Baloo, and it's given away. And the team from South America could drive forward again. Here's Luquez for Argentina into the feet of Marana. Marana outside of the right foot ball towards Fernandez. Fernandez 5 yards from the touchline. Good ball back. And Argentina then waste the ball, but then it's shot over the bar by Marana. Right-footed, high and wide, and not so handsome from Argentina's point of view, as the substitution looks likely. Mind you, there's a player down for America at the moment, lying on his back. And looks like there's going to be a bit of a delay again as we see the physio run onto the pitch.
Yeah, it's just a blow that Baloo took to his left knee, I think it was, from the attempted cross. I think it was by Cortez. It's just a painful one for him, as you could see he was hobbling through the pain as he got back to his feet, but he's a feisty character, Baloo. He really will try and play through anything, and he looks like he's going to be able to do just that, as Tyler Bennett finally might be able to come on, will he? No, he's been ushered back again by the fourth official.
He's been trying to come on for the last 5 minutes as Tyler Bennett, but Baloo there with the block challenge, yeah, looks a little bit rusty after that challenge, but I'm sure he'll be okay. Looks like he's nodding towards his bench and his coach, Stuart Sharp, but he certainly looks like he's feeling it as the substitution now happens.
Seshanu's coming off to be replaced by Tyler Bennett. It's a pretty defensive change from the US. They look to seal out this game. Seshan, the striker, being replaced by a more defensively minded player.
You've got to report Seth Jan for the second goal today. Got inside the inside right channel with a great right-footed strike, which gave at the time the USA a 2-0 advantage. But now, as we enter the final stages of this game, it is 2-1. Just the one goal separates these two sides. As now we have it with Gaza, who's going away from the Argentinian goal. Now it's with Hensley. Hensley's closed down well by the Argentinian striker there, Cortez. Cortez there, again trying to get it back. Hensley plays it off him, and it's going to be an American throw-in.
This has really turned into a really feisty game, it has to be said. Both teams are really determined not to give this one away. USA just holding the advantage.
There are two schools of thought, whether it is a feisty encounter or a scrappy encounter. I think both of those could count, but there's a chance for Gaza now down the right-hand side. 5 yards from the touchline. He's got away from his man there. Here now Gaza into the feet of Abiati, but good play by Lugrin, picked up by the number 4, that's Tyler Bennett, into the feet of Gaza. He's got the goalkeeper on him. Good chance here for the goal for number 3. It's in, it's Baloo, and that should be that. 3 for USA this afternoon, and Baloo has it.
Yeah, that should be game over, you'd imagine. Great work by the USA. Argentina trying to get on quickly with it. They're still in with a faint chance, but that might well just do it for the USA. Great goal by Baloo. It's another goal in this tournament for him. Sorry, his first goal in the tournament. Adam Baloo, the number 6, he'll be delighted with that. And the USA extend that lead back to 2 goals.
Now it's with Marana trying to wriggle free, and I don't think America want to do what they did after scoring the second goal.
Yeah, they almost repeated the trick there, Argentina, as the shot came in right from kickoff. But even they couldn't repeat that one. It's a real advantage that for US, and an important goal to score at a very important time as well. And a 2-goal cushion at this time for a 6-man Argentina team is going to be tough to overturn.
Very good work again by Tyler Bennett, who just came onto the pitch, played a good ball into the feet of Gaza. As the goalkeeper's up here, it could be number 4 as Baloo gets beyond his man. Baloo hit, great save by the goalkeeper. He managed to get back.
Claudio Figueroa having to play centre-back and goalkeeper at the same time. He's just about getting away with it. And there's going to be an injury here for Claudio Figueroa. Referee blows his whistle to pause it, just making sure he's okay. He might even be given a free kick here, the referee. I think he is.
It looked like a bit of a rugby challenge from the goalkeeper there. He was right on the edge of the box as Baloo went in on him and nearly turned and scored. But the goalkeeper playing very much sweeper keeper this afternoon in this second half as Argentina look to get back into this game. And Baloo nearly scored, but he's going to give a free kick here. And it looks like America have a real chance of getting a shot on target here. It's going to be about right on the edge of the box. Just looks to be just on the corner of the D. And they've got a chance to stake a claim for another goal this afternoon. This is, of course, their last match in the competition, and they'll look to score as many goals as possible here.
Absolutely, to fly out with a flourish. It's Abiati stood over the ball, right on the edge of the penalty area.
Abiati then, it looks like he might leave it, and he does. It's going to be Gaza who is going to step up into number 14. Right-footed, it's number 4!
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Tremendous strike from Gaza into the far post. The goalkeeper had no chance, and that really does put the icing on the cake for America this afternoon.
He's had several attempts, Gaza, and that one is the sweetest of the lot. He scored originally from the penalty spot in the first half. He's followed that up with a brilliant free kick in the second, and that finally, you'd imagine, will put paid to this Argentina challenge.
Yeah, Argentina, of course, looking to push. They gave away a dodgy free kick, And there's the chance for America, and they buried it from the resulting free kick after the goalkeeper went out of play. Here's the ball on the right hand side with Baloo. Forward it goes. It's going to go towards the goalkeeper as the assistant referee gets ready to pick up the to give the minutes of added time. As Argentina have it in a left-back position. Here is Marana to the left-hand side, and Cortez about a yard from the touchline. And then the ball is played inside to Marana again. Marana, of course, Argentina still looking for goals in this game. I think the match is beyond them as the ball goes forward towards Fernandez. He gets another chance. Good save for Vasquez, and then he's going for the ball. There was the number 3, Cortez. He caught him late. Cortez did go in very late, and Vasquez isn't happy with the challenge. As the ball goes out of play, the number 23, the goalkeeper, Vasquez, is down.
Well, Vasquez is saying that Cortez kicked him in the head there, and if so, that's a very, very dodgy challenge, to say the least, from the number 3, Cortez.
It did look very late indeed. As the ball goes, the ball is dead at the moment. The goalkeeper is down, Martel Vasquez, and he looks in some pain here. As the referee just talking to both sets of players.
Yeah, he has got a couple of times to try and start a bit of a fight with the number 3 for Argentina, Cortez, and he's gone back down again. This is a crazy end to this game. It really has been. He's back on his feet now, Vasquez. I think he's going to be okay.
I think we could safely say that both sets of teams have put everything into this emotionally and physically, and more so, I think the Argentinian team are a little bit negative with some of their emotions as the ball goes forward from Abiati. Now it's picked up by the number 11, Fernandez, and now it's with Lugrin. Lugrin forward with the left-footed strike, and it's picked up by, and there's another late challenge there by Vasquez, by the number 3, Cortez on Vasquez, and I'm not sure what the referee's going to give here. Real late challenge. Vasquez is down again, holding his right ankle this time.
The Argentina dugout immediately to our right is up in arms once again. They were hoping not to see too many more flying bottles of water this way, but the USA coach just letting them know that it's the second time that Cortez has done it. He's not too happy.
Yeah, Stuart Straff is not happy with the way that the challenges are coming in late here on the American goalkeeper, Martel Vasquez, and he's pointing out that it's not the first time that this has happened to the goalkeeper here, as they've got a free kick. I think America will be happy with the fact that they're giving away such silly free kicks, the Argentinians. They really have sort of lost their discipline here towards the end of this game, as the ball goes forward by Abiati, and in behind the defence here is Baloo, playing as the furthest man forward for America, goes out of play for a goal kick to Argentina, which they'll take with their number 1 in goal, the substitute here this afternoon. Of course, the the goalkeeper that started actually came off, and there is the full-time whistle. America win here pretty comprehensively in the end. There was a real scare halfway through the half, but it seems to be that America fully deserving of their 7th place finish here.
Yeah, absolutely. The Americans take it 4-1 in the 7th, 8th place playoff, and just about deservedly so. The turning point in this game, without doubt, was the red card for the goalkeeper Gustavo Nahuelkin for kicking out off the ball at an American forward. No doubt about the decision, it was a deserved red card, and in the end, that decision turned the game. The penalty that came from it was dispatched by Garza, who later on completed a free kick into the corner as well. And in the end, it is a deserved win for the US in this game, and they take 7th place.
Yeah, and just looking at the handshakes from both sets of teams at the end, it does look pretty civil as well, which is a good thing to see from both sets of teams after a pretty feisty encounter. Yeah,
the battle on the pitch, but as soon as the whistle blew, it's all over. As we call time on the 7th, 8th place playoff, and we call time on this game. If you are finished on the audio description service, please do return your receivers to the place or person that you did receive them from, and me and Richie will see you back at 7 o'clock over on pitch 1. For the big one, it's 5th, 6th place. It's the Republic of Ireland versus the hosts England. And we shall see you at 7 o'clock. Don't you dare miss it.